Okay. New jets. I guess we'll show it. Oh crap, I forgot to change the title. I forgot to change the title. Oh well. There we go. Save. Okay, we're good now. We are good. Gregory Chives, how you doing? Caught me at the beginning before I go chilling out even. Hope you've had a good weekend so far. Here, before I forget, what I need to do is we are going to pin that for a bit. Yeah, we had someone asking about the Discord last time, right? We have a Greg cord. Yeah, it's finally been, it was requested a couple of times, so I finally decided to make it. It looks like it's working for now. I just like took a template from like another server that I normally like, I made before and just made it like basic, but it's set up now, right? I tend to keep it simple, but we've had enough people asking about it. We now have the Greg cord. Or technically the second Greg cord. I don't have any onboarding shenanigans yet. I need to, it's like very bare bones. You can add like, the end goal with it is eventually like maybe having like some subscriber zones and all that jazz. You know how it goes with Discord. But at the end of the day, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, right? I just wanted to make it first and then update it as we go, get more stuff going. But it's official. There you go. There you go. We're going down the list of, yeah, I can eventually have like a webhook for starting my streams as well. Very bare bones for now. Very bare bones, but that's fine, that's fine. Where's my thing? There we go. Yippee though, it has the Yuzu emote in it, and that's all that really matters, right? I put all the sub emotes on it for now, right? Yeah, the sheep ones, the Omri ones, and then Yuzu. Yuzu just sticks out like a sore thumb. Post it over here. Just need to get in the habit. Get in the habit of posting. Lost connection. Lost connection. Screw you. Screw you too, Cone. Hey, Cone. Cone, you want to be a mod on a Discord server? Yes or no? Alright, that's all the Discords I would chill in. There we go. Yes, no, maybe so. We'll see. We shall see, sort of so. Alright. Well, while we're waiting for that answer... Wait. Yeah, we're good. We are good. We're gonna try. Okay. No. AMU AMAG. What are we gonna do? AMAG. A gem. A gust. Age. Okay. There were two A's. This felt like a weird one. APA. A faith. Okay. Okay. A gate. I mean, dang it. I already used the G. Aware? Aware? Awake. Oh yeah. Easy. Easy Wordle. To quote the best JoJo, horse shit. we figured it out. We figured it out. Okay. Easy Wordle. Smile. Okay. Now we can chill. We can try some stick shenanigans. Yeah, make sure my stuff is answered before we get this rolling as well. Looks fine. Okay. We'll see how long the sweatshirt or the jacket stays on today. Let's take that off the screen as well. Make sure. Wait, 70? I just realized it was 70 stream streak. Holy moly. 70 streams is kind of insane. Yeah, 70 streams is no joke. That streak system adds up fast. Alright. New Discord though, yeah. I guess time flies when everything is so insanely stressful all the time. I suppose so. I suppose so, chives. I gotta move some of these waters, it's like in the way. I could actually just move this right there. Now I can read that cleanly. Now I can read it cleanly, yippee! Perfect. Now I can just read. Doesn't block my water, or I'm not blocked by my water bottles. Let's take these off as well. Did I? Yeah, I went backwards. It scuffed it. Dang it. I've made an immaculate first message. Have you? What do you got? General. Good morning, Greg Cord. If one hold Greg, are they Gregnant? Everybody getting Gregnant. Don't forget to go post your Yuzus in the Yuzu chat. This is very important. The main function of this Discord is obviously to go Yuzu post in the Yuzu channel. But great first message, well done. I'll add some roles and stuff next time. I'm just gonna like beef it up over time. I had to get up what I'd miss. We had a good first message from Walton in general, and then I described the main purpose of the server being Yuzu posting in the Yuzu channel. Yes, the entirety point of this server's existence is the Yuzu channel and nothing else. We will continue the Yuzu streak for Time Immaculate. This is just another stack of posting once a days. Everything else is just there for show. Truly, the Yuzu posting must go on. But otherwise, yeah, like unironically, the rest of the server is kind of just how I would format a normal server, to be honest with you. I basically just ripped one of my other servers and made it right. Yuzuriha. I should get some Yuzu emotes. We have like 50 slots before any like boost shenanigans, so I can like put some Yuzu emotes in, call it a day. She's fun. Yeah, like real talk, I'm probably just gonna be on the Yuzu grind. I'm kind of locked in on wanting to play Yuzu. She's fun. I don't really care if I'm bad at her for a long while. She's interesting enough to hold my attention, right? Ideally, we will eventually be decent at her. But as it stands, we Yuzu posting in uni. I'm not letting go of the thing. Okay, yeah. There's like a certain... Okay, it's like I can do it like super early. I can just like preempt it. I don't have to think about it. At Greg Tyne TTV, would you like to watch some... Wait, hold up. Would you like to watch some decent Yuzu versus Wall gameplay from a Twitch bot? I promise I'm not biased to the Wall. Sure, we can watch it. I'm down to see some general idea stuff if you have any good footage. I think we talked about this last time too, right? Yeah, I'm down. Send the VOD or whatever. Why not? I'm down to see how they play. Dang it. I think you should be able to post the link, right? I'm like 90% sure you should be able to post the link. I haven't had too many bots abuse the link posting. I'll just leave it open for like a while. Oh, what did I do? I did like a 2L or 2A. Started dinking around with City of the Wolves. Tell me how it goes. Tell me how it goes. I'm curious now too. See if it holds up or not. Pay no attention to the tag, the Waldstein. Sure, yeah. SoCal Coliseum. Alright, what do we got? I wonder who this is.
Dude, you should play Undernight.
Hold up. Oh yeah, Deerskin's in here. Alright, we'll go full screen with it.
Dude, Les, you should play. Les, we're popping at Slashback #1 red. What was the game that made you pause and think not all fighting games are cool?
I have to have a whack-ass button layout because I can't do 2 buttons on top, 2 buttons on the bottom. I'll never list. So I'm putting EX moves is kind of goofy. That's a little weird, yeah.
Dragon Ball when it gets really long. Okay, you heard it here, chat. Les thinks all Dragon Ball players should die. You hear that, Z? This guy hates Dragon Ball players. Sonic Fox, kill him!
I need all my hands on my most important buttons.
Dude, Tama, I sent you Sasuke's sad gift, so I hope you're happy now.
Are you gonna sit there?
Dude, let's be my hype man.
Alright.
Let's start talking some bullshit on the mic with me.
Okay, that's
I
it.
got Les Shige, local strike
Oh,
player.
we got the
Sorry, if there's not in-game sound, I'm gonna just play my own music. I don't want to hear the commentary. Yeah, if there's no in-game sound, we'll figure out what to do. But they're like canceling. But I mean, the main takeaway I'm saying is they're taking full advantage of. They're taking full advantage of the cancels, right? So even like off of 214, just keeping that pressure up. At 4B to cancel is a good call as well. Or 4C rather. What's up, chat? What's up, Melon? We're looking at a Yuzu VOD that was shown to us by Mr. Lol Taunt. Another. Jeez. All for 6A. Yeah, the 6A BCs are faster already in stance. On top of just, yeah, having access to normal slashes as well. I lied, my fourth button on top is the feint macro. Your button row is like LP, dodge attack, rev. Aussie. Is that dead? Oh, I think that was a combo drop. Looked like something dropped there. That's unfortunate. Caught the wind up. You 5C. It's grand finals, you know. The pressure of the grand finals is real. It was a combo drop, but it was high scaling anyway, so it's kind of screwed. Fair enough. Yeah, that happens then. It would have been a reset. Gotcha. Held down the Yuzu in the corner for a while. Yeah, good pressure. Yeah, the 4-2A follow-up 6C. It's just, yeah, it's like these pieces. I see the pieces at least. I don't feel like I'm completely estranged watching this. It's just kind of, yeah, like there you go, the 4-2-1 to cancel the recovery, that sort of thing. That is the end goal, right? The cancel on the recovery is what I need to be doing. It's just the inexperience is showing. 4-2-1 and yeah, I'm seeing like the points of 6-6B. Interesting meaty setup. at least know who you want to try of the current cast, and you've narrowed it down to Rock, Terry, and Ken because I'm insanely boring. Whatever you want to play, dog. I played Shotos for the longest while. Me getting out of my comfort zone is Yuzu of all characters, right? That's fine. On the delay? I guess delay for the sake of 421 cancel. Yeah, it's like the 6-6B pickups at the end. Oh, that was a Hail Mary. Good conditioning as well. Yeah, the Yuzu is playing very strong. They're alternating their options well. Very strong player. I can respect it. It wasn't like the same setup twice in a row, they're keeping you guessing. Veil off on that as well. Yeah, veil off 6C. Very. I think that was a whiff. Hard to tell in the moment. I forget Yuzu can jump in stance. Yeah, that's out of combos as well. She can just outright just do like a jump in that stance. She has like a lot of mobility, and like the end game of Yuzu is like taking advantage of that mobility to consistently like apply pressure, and or use it to condition your opponents to potentially do some throws, right? Like this Yuzu did it once well, where like the wall was held down by the teleport, so he's willing to block it out. Then Yuzu got a good grab, and then after that grab happened, she immediately went back to like baiting the throw. Very good neutral. Oh, veil off? Didn't get... Yeah. Called out the veil off. It's used to bait some reversals and to get distance, since you can see what they're option selecting with. Yeah, having knowledge on the option select seems like the good end game knowledge for matchups, right? There's a lot of defensive option selects. I'm starting to like remember them off the top of my head immediately, besides like 3 AC. Almost dead. Almost dead. Oh, called out the delay. Shenmue I see. The DS version was so peak. Oops, sorry, wrong chat. I was just gonna say, yeah. Sorry, I don't know what DS game you're talking about here. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Alright, alright. Reset, nice reset. Let's see how it goes. There you go. Okay, that was a fast reset. That was a fast reset. My bad, Greg. No worries. We chillin'. We just watching some Yuzu gameplay. Yeah. Well, that was a good 2FF to side swap and keep the combo going. The double 4-2-1. No, I think that was a 4-2-1 into like a backdash while holding stance. Oh, didn't do the down throw. That should have been a kill. Just got excited to do the call out on the shield. 2-1-4C off a rip. Oh. Fake C on the 2FF cancel. I don't know if this has worked in an actual match, but there's a frame perfect for cooldown that would otherwise be an advantage. Lost in corner. Advantage loss? What do you mean by advantage loss? Sorry, I'm not too sure what you're getting at. Do it perfectly, or you're like punishable minus, is what you mean? I'm presuming. Back and forth though. Waldstein held the neutral that round. The main ones are 3CAE, 141 ABDD, or AB2D backdash plus tech. And 191. Doing like a rising aerial. Gotcha. Oh, how about this guy? 3AD or 3D. Might just be minus in the combo drop, even if it's not punishable. Side select to the wrong spot. Oh, I see. Like a wall bounce that would get them out of corner and land behind you, putting you in the corner instead. Okay, yeah, a failed side swap sort of thing. Honest Waldstein, real honest Walds. The Waldstein did get the bracket reset though, so Waldstein's playing well here. We're looking at to see what the Yuzu. Yep, that's a the JC whiff, but it seemed like the end game for like. Yeah, carry. That was the 236A B to 236A. Nice to see you again. What's up, Trenton? Caught me at the beginning this time. Hope you've been doing well. We're looking at some Yuzu gameplay to start us off. Let's see what the end goal of Yuzu looks like. If you do a frame perfect 6C, the last hit of the attack, it knocks them back over your head into the corner. Interesting. So yeah, you gotta keep your corner. I like watching the high-end gameplay for Uni. It's fun, right? It's good to know what the goal is. I came a little bit too early this time. Not at all. No such thing as too early. I'm gonna be going for like, our usual 4 hours. You can count me like a half an hour in. .214C or 214 N26C. I meant to say I came a little bit late this time. Oh, the opposite. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, my starting time is like give or take like 15 to 30 minutes, depending on when I'm at my desk ready, right? But otherwise, just on time. IMO. Yeah, this is the point where the stream warms up. Good time to watch some VOD shenanigans. But I called out the 214C. She's bouncing around like a jackrabbit. Hey, what was that? Hold up. What was that rising move she did? Throw. Okay, she did like a TK. Yeah, she did some TK move. Probably like TK 236A. That makes sense. Yeah, and then the follow-up, get to the JC. Okay, or J2C. Very good routing. I'll tell you right now, in the heat of the moment, I would not know how to route that. It's 66C? Was it the 66C? Oh yeah, no, that was the first part of 66C. So yeah, 66C has 2 hits, so it was a 66C cancel into the second hit. And yeah, that was a 66. You're right. That was the 66C cancel into the 236. Okay, interesting routing. I like it though. Yeah, for like a hard knockdown like that. I was feeling some type of way after those ranked matches went last night and hit diamond playing tank every game. Nice. You got some tank experience. Hey, hopefully you weren't getting whatchamacallit trolled, but I guess you didn't get trolled too hard if you kept playing after that. Good shit. Diamond. Yuzu shenanigans. The shenanigans, yes. Not really forcing stuff, but kind of just keeping you on your toes, right? Oh, meanwhile, Waldstein's holding it down. Ooh. Oh, I thought Wald was about to slap her. Alright, we're on the board. Yuzu seems like a character with a lot of tools you have to switch around with. It's more of just being ready to hit confirm and proper, like, her game plan is actually pretty straightforward. Just constantly, like, be looking for that hit confirm. It's like just a more, like, a longer version of strike throw. The hard part about her is the execution and then being ready to, like, properly convert hits. But otherwise, it's not as bad as you think. It's still gonna take time to do it, but like it's not a complex game plan, it's a simple one, but the complexity is the execution. What up, Goon Squad? What's up, Pojo? How you doing? We got a new Discord now. By popular demand, we have gotten a Discord rolling. Where is this match from? This is a match Lol Taunt gave to us. This is a SoCal Coliseum match. So this one of the SoCal locals that pops up. Yeah, this is on Durplant's channel. Yeah, this is a local match for Lol Taunt and then the person they fought, Grandp. Oh, I'm already hot. I gotta take my shirt off. Not my shirt off, my jacket off. I don't think we can do shirt off on Twitch without getting into trouble. Rip the shirt off. Nah, I ain't ripping my Carhartt, baby. Not my Carhartt. This ain't cheap. I could ask Rurik for Yuzu 10 since he's part of my locals and likes helping people learn how to play her. I mean, as long as you tell him I'm like a week and a half in the Yuzu. Sometimes about asking professional, like the top players on advice is kind of forgetting what it means to be like a beginner, right? A lot of beginner stuff is just practice. Maybe like there's some like good pointers. Maybe there are some good pointers I'm missing that could like help like speed it along. But half of like learning these sort of characters is just keep practicing forehead. Free the nip. Free the nip, yeah. Yeah, subscriber goal, 50 subs total. Yeah, I have like 30 something subs. We get 50 subs total. I'll take the shirt off. Shirtless stream. I'll freeze in my room shirtless just for y'all. Super Gregio Odyssey nipple percent speedrun. Yeah, exactly. $100 subs, wear the shirt as your pants. Is that something people want to see? Let's see them nipple beards. I mean, I got chest hair. I ain't no Greek man when it comes to my chest hair, but I do got chest hair. Yeah. We're gonna start teasing the details. Yeah, how we hoeing out? Ooh, nice catch. Was about to say Greek braids. Yeah, no, I ain't Greek. I got the Danish blood, so it's like Scandinavian levels of hair, but it ain't, yeah, I don't know what's up with the Greeks and Turks and how they can have that much chest hair. Kind of insane. Yeah, like Greek, Turkish, Italian people, they got some like hairy chest. What's up, Hit Point? How you doing? We're watching a Yuzu match that was given to us to observe. Hope you've been doing well. $66B. Dang. I'm half Greek. Nice. Yeah, we're just talking about chest hair. We're just talking about that chest hair. Ooh, that was a good call out. Yeah, we got the Discord server online now. If you're interested in joining. I've had a couple of people ask about it, so it's finally live. I'll probably, I'll make some role stuff for it later as well, so we have like some proper roles. And then like, you know, ping roles at some point too, right? Mostly just to say, hey, I am now online. Come watch me. I did my 4 hours of lab slop today and yesterday. You got 3 more of your basic BNV combos done successfully. Good stuff. GG's the lol taunt as well. Net $13. Wahoo. Heck yeah, we take that 13 bucks. 4 successes total. Good stuff, good stuff. Is there like anything at the end of this? No, it's just like commentary shenanigans. Alright. That was a good set. Yes, but Greg. Oh, y'all gonna finally see the Greg sticker in here too. That'll be, we got the Greg sticker. Grampy also beat me in winter finals in a closed set too. That was impressive. You managed to yeah, you managed to get the reset and then turn around. Well, I said every time I join your stream, I drop down to 360p. Either Twitch is having, like, yeah, presuming your internet's not having any issues yourself, Twitch has just been stupid. Twitch has just unironically been stupid these past couple times, I hate to say it. Like, I see what you mean, and I'll go, like, on the YouTube side of things, but the YouTube can go all the way to 1080p. Like, yeah, YouTube just goes all the way to 1080p. It just happens. Twitch has just been having a moment because AWS has been like bad recently. Like, no, AWS has just been going under recently, and it shows. It's been just in general, because it's not even like Twitch, like all the AWS sites affiliated with AWS websites. Just Amazon is not doing hot right now. It's not holding up, unfortunately. I hate to say it. Yeah. It just happens. Yeah, it just happens indeed. Let me take my watch off. Yeah, put the oh, here, let me swap scenes now too. There we go. Proper scenage. Le Greg doing Le Greg things, better ban Dragalia, cause why not? I don't think Dragalia has been in my stream ever since I been doing uni Bossu, I'ma be real. Hope you've been doing good though. We've been chilling in our corner of the woods, our neck of the woods. Lod. Total War Warhammer 3 was offline for a solid 5 days because of the AWS servers, and I was pissed. Dragalia lost, and Dragalia has been lost. Yeah, Dragalia is doing Dragalia things, as per usual. He's a free soul. He is a free soul. Ban him from the stream, I meant ban him from his free trial on life. Bro just wants to shoot somebody. Bro's actually looking for blood. That escalated. Is indeed a Bossu moment. I'm always looking for blood, blood for the blood god. It's been satisfied, smile. My free trial expired a decade ago, now I have to pay taxes. Yeah, I was gonna say, I haven't been on free for a while. It's been like about 7 years of not free trial. Ban him from the stream, the guy's gotta go. Dragalia will be found. Based and corn-pilled. Yeah, exactly. Dang it. And then it's like a delay. Okay. More of a Nurgle fan. Yeah, more of a Slanesh kind of guy. Yeah, pick your poison. Pick your poison, honestly. Typical. Typical. Real. Did I just messed up the timing then? Yeah, the input was right, I just messed up the timing. Anything but Slanesh I can respect. Bro said he respects the part, dude. Always be a fan of the greenskins. The orcs. Nurgle would be a lot more interesting if he wasn't evil. I guess. I feel like it goes hand in hand. It definitely feels like it goes hand in hand, though. Alright, do it like this. Too late. It could still result in all of the pestilence. Dang it. Nurgle's like the least evil chaos god there. He's just there for the chaos aspect. Oh, man. What the? Oh, okay, I see. Dang it. Okay. He's evil, but like, who isn't? Who isn't, indeed? Grand Kathy. Obviously, the Emperor cannot be evil. Smile. Chaos, as per its nature, sometimes sides with good, which is why Nurgle's more fun of a character. It's chaotic. You're not too sure what he's gonna do. Ah, I was so focused on getting the quarter circle. Almost. Like, that last part's gonna be the crucial one. What do I do? I messed up the input. I messed up the input. Okay. Yeah, no, I just messed up the input. So all the diseases that get spread is just him trying to be nice and failing by pure accident. Wait, I just find it more interesting if he actually did care about his followers and he would just infect them because, like, they believe the game. Germs and viruses are just more life, so all the diseases that get spread is just him trying to be nice. I mean, it's technically life. If it is technically life, but, like, yeah, germs and diseases. It's life in the sense it's living specimens, but yeah. Oh, that was a spicy. Oh. That sip was spicy, what the heck? Oh my. Also, Nurgle does care about his followers, but he's also all about decay and the life created through it. Entropy. Though I keep having trouble with this part of the Kuan combo that is doing 3C, 22A, 66B, 1, 214B. Might do a 6-6 macro for both directions. Yeah, the doing the dash inputs is like really rough. But I've noticed dash inputs in this game are a little slow. And they can't be like easily buffered, right? Half of like the trouble of doing like dash inputs in this game is just like the buffering on them, right? You can buffer like the dash part of it to make it a little easier for combo stuff. But it's probably just worth the practice, unless you're like on letterless or something. Letterless is probably like the easiest way to go with it. But if you're like on stick, I think it's gonna be practice. We'll see. Look, a white man dies from water being too spicy. Yeah, the water in question, right? Yeah, that water C4 in question. It was like a really flavorful, I don't know how to describe it, but there was like, unironically, it was like a spicy bite. I don't know how to, spicy's, I don't know how else to describe that, as funny as it is. I still struggle with the pin drop at the end of my combo. It's all just practice, right? Yeah. We all got different things we need to be practicing. Leverless is way easier, but also if you press the 6 input in the middle of ending lag of another move, it sometimes just doesn't register. In the middle of ending lag of another move, it sometimes just doesn't register. Interesting. It's probably like a tight window. It's probably like a tight window to make it valid, right? COTW trials are so weird because it just breaks and faints. Yeah, exactly. Like unironically, when I'm having issues with like dash inputs, it's like less of like the input being eaten for me, and it's just like more just not buffering it properly. Dang it. Since characters can just do first hit of non-invuln DP, then break it. Oh, it's like it's like this game again. Yeah, it's like how we can do 6-2-3-A and chain shift idea, but it's like a feint. Interesting. No! So close. Right idea, unfortunate execution. There's a dash input on one of the combo trials I was struggling with because I was starting my dash too early, but after I adjusted the timing, I figured out I need to wait a bit after the move before it. Yeah, it's like usually it's just a timing thing, right? Like it's less of like doing it immediately and just finding the right timing, which is like the easier way to get into that rhythm. Like Yuzu has like rhythm stuff, right? She has some rhythm stuff where if I don't want to get like the short slashes on that follow-up, I have to like follow the rhythm. I can't just like just mash it, right? That sort of thing. I think only certain moves here have breaks, and I can't believe feints are different per character. Sometimes you can extend the combos by canceling a normal with a feint. Interesting. Like a frame kill sort of scenario, or like yeah, just I guess just a regular old extension. What the? Oh, I was like way off on my input. Oopsie. Dang it. I've gotten so much better at hitting 2-2 inputs though. It's nice to have easier access to like 2-2, right? 2-2's probably like gonna be like way simpler now. Leverless for the win, honestly. To have the frame advantage to link another hit, pretty much. Gotcha. So that makes more sense. Hi, what's up, V6? Hope you've been doing well. We we got a new Discord set up. Yeah, we got a new Discord set up by popular demand for anyone interested in joining. We got that link now. I'll be posting like my stuff over there as well. Lit, yeah, lit indeed. Take a sip of my water. We love the Discord. Yeah, I'll be setting up more stuff over it over time, but like for now it exists, right? We can get some role stuff, and we can get some role stuff. We can get some schedule stuff, all that jazz soon. 3 of Terry's 4 close normals are plus on block. The 4th one's +1 at the feint cancel. Interesting. Please upload the Greg sticker in your Discord. Oh, we can make it one of the sticker slots. Yeah, sure. Hold up. We only got 5 sticker slots, so I'm trying to be a little rational with them for now. But I'm definitely down to use Greg as one of them. Greg. There we go. Greg TS3. Greg. Okay, here we go. Uploaded. We have another Greg sticker. There we go. Let's go. I can use it until my Nitro expires in June. Yeah. Wait, I see you sometimes in the Uni 2 beginner server. Oh, did you? Okay, yeah, there we go. Greg sent me there. It's nice to have as like a resource, right? Does have some generally universal things with the close normals, proximity normals. I think all close light punches are 4 frames, start up and +1. Okay, it's nice to have for the sake of like, yeah, consistency. Everyone in the beginner's Discord's cool. Good to hear. Good to hear. Oh, yeah. When are they doing their next tournament? Are they doing it right now? Something like that. There's a lot of tonight and beginner ones in the week. I'll probably do the beginner one next time. I'm just gonna get washed if I join the regular one tonight, I'm gonna be real. This Yuzu is not open friendly. It's not ready for the open world just yet. We're still cooking. We're still cooking with her, but yeah. Down to try the beginner one next week. Yeah, next week if they host it about the same time, I'm down to make an effort to get it rolling. It's like a ladder tournament, right? I think that's the one they said was a ladder. Where did they put the announcement for it? Dang it. Yeah, it's over here. Beginner monthly, next Saturday. Yeah. I was going to join it tonight, but Greg over ladder. Well, yeah. Wait, no, this is a ladder. Wait, this is the only ladder. Okay, the next monthly... The next monthly is, for beginners, is like a normal double elim. We must make the Gregder. Hosting stuff is a challenge, to be honest. I can respect the TOs that can do it, because it's a lot. It's like herding cats. It's always herding cats. Like, I can respect the effort that goes into it, so I just try to be, like, objective with, like, criticism for that reason. But it is like a lot to keep track of, especially for like beginner players. If you're not used to doing like tourney stuff, it's like a pain in the butt to get beginner players to do like start.gg shenanigans. Greg has a hard enough time keeping the room in order. Hardly. The room's very simple, but hosting a tournament with like anyone that can join versus someone like here explicitly for like the community are kind of like two very different scenarios, right? That sort of thing. That sort of thing. Half the time, room handles us on his own. Yeah, it's just the room itself is having more issues. Start.gg, what makes me want to put my real name down, and I don't really want to. You can fill the tab with literally anything. It doesn't have to be your real name. They're not gonna check if you just type 1, 2, 3 fake name or something. It's a stupid field to have, but you don't need to put your name in it. Just literally anything. It's not gonna like verify it, I promise you. It really was just herding cats, and that was people who were paid to be there. Wait, one thing I had to do on an Age of Mythology was trying to get multiple testers to do multiplayer, and it's just herding cats. Like, unironically, it's herding cats. Especially for beginner players that don't know the procedures, it is like herding cats that won't listen to you. It becomes like infinitely harder. If I was a TO, I'd probably kill myself or kill someone before the end of the night. Yeah, honestly, same. I do not have the patience for that consistently. Maybe like once just to get stuff rolling. As an RTS player myself, yeah. I kind of quit myself as someone. Nah, if I'm going down, I'm taking someone with me. We're being spiteful. Let's be real. What's that like? What's the Family Guy like little bit? Like where it's like, why don't you just kill her instead of yourself? Like the suicide hotline bit. That's just what pops in my head every time now. It's like, why would I do that to myself when I could just take you with me? That sort of scenario. Not really helping the scenario, but true. I'm kind of disillusioned with how World's Edge is handling the Age series. I'd imagine it's being diluted sort of scenario, right? I wouldn't be surprised. No, I messed up. I did ABC, not ABAC. Greg, what's up, Rice? I saw that you joined the Greg time server. Yeah, at this point, the Yuzu sticker is here to stay, or the Yuzu Yuhu. We can get something more official later down the line if we really want, but I like having my meme profile pictures. Balancing choices, monetization choices, transparency issues. I went corpo on you, yeah. Yeah. I love meme profile pictures. Yeah, exactly. They're owned by Microsoft, right? I don't know. Wouldn't be surprised. It's a Microsoft company. Yeah, they'll do it. I think Xbox Studios have been giving horrifically unrealistic goals they're required to hit. Yeah, honestly. Some insider goal that's not lining up, and they're stupid because it's like not Fortnite. Always. 30% profit margin is insane. That's insane. That's like Fortnite numbers. Unironically, like Fortnite numbers. It's a safe bet that's really not what they want to be doing. Yeah, they're just looking for an excuse to axe it. They're just unironically looking for an excuse to axe it. The player base of the 8 series dropped a lot when the price of Game Pass went up, so the stuff has been going downhill. So it was one of the games that suffered from Game Pass. Yeah, the Game Pass shenanigans. What the? Just did the up. Yeah, if it took like a hit from the Game Pass, then GG's. Sir Greg, Sir Lowlife, how you doing? Thank you, Microsoft CEO, people, and board of directors. Very cool. Very cool. Thanks. Been playing the Xbox 360 online after the recent news. What news? What news we talking about? Finally. I was so close to hitting it, yeah. Nani? The retirement? Oh, is it finally being sunset? Xbox 360. Where we at? The store and marketplace. What do you mean? I'm not saying anything recent. Just like a Reddit post asking. Oh, Phil Spencer retired? Phil Spencer retirement. Oh, okay. Oh, wait a second. What a tagline. Wait, y'all have to see this tagline. Xbox boss Phil Spencer is retiring, and his replacement is an AI executive who joined Microsoft in 2024. Sarah Bond retired instead. Who do we have? What? Where's the AI part of this? Oh, okay, it's not a literal AI, but it's someone that champions AI. Asha Sharma. Okay. Okay, that makes more sense, but that is an insane tagline, yeah. They literally are clickbaiting. AI executive made me think like a literal like agent, like an AI agent, but like no, someone that champions it. Wow, Fable, Sarah. Anything after 360 I don't acknowledge. That sounds like an Onion article because we live in a dystopian hellscape. Yeah, I was gonna say, I took it quite literally for a second and I was about to be not surprised. Xbox will not chase. Yeah. Write this one down, Jed. Xbox will not chase short-term efficiency or flood our ecosystem with soulless AI slop. We're gonna see how long it takes for on the break. Yeah, we'll see how long it takes to break on that one. Press X, chat. Yeah, press X to X to salute. X to pay respects, or F to pay respects. Doubt. or doubt. I forgot about LA Noire, yeah. Oh, Pog. What was your favorite 360 game, Greg? The Gears of War series, probably. Like, unironically, the Gears of War series. Probably Gears of War 1 then, if you want me to choose a specific one in there. Oh, ad break. Dang it. Invite. Here, I gotta generate something here. There you go. What was, yeah, some of these are still exclusive. Yeah, the Gears of War ones, I think like the later Gears of War are exclusive. I only played up to like 3. I only played up to 3 for Gears of War. I didn't really play the Beyond 3. Yeah, what happened in 3 is still traumatizing. No spoilerino 1 decade later or whatever it is, but yeah, the Gears of War 3, Lamau. I haven't looked at like 4. I think they had a 4th. I don't know if they had anything beyond 4. Is it hard for me to not say Dark Souls? I kind of forgot that it's an Xbox 360 title. Because Dark Souls for me was on the PC. Like, yeah, 360 had Dark Souls. It's funny to think about because I never played it on the 360. There's a Gears 5. Yeah, I never played 4 and 5 then. I just never got around to it. I think most people hated it. Yeah, exactly. Screw you, part 2. Okay, now that Cone is here again, hopefully. Cone, do you want to be a mod in the Discord server, yes or no? I finally got around to making the Discord, so I don't know if you want the mod role or not. Hell yeah. Okay, join it then. I'll make like a mod role for you. I'm pretty sure there's already like a moderator role pre-made for my other. Yeah, I already have pre-made shenanigans. Yeah. If you join it, I'll slap it on you. I played 4 because it was included for free when you bought your GTX 1070. Damn, the 1070. But yeah. Or at least whenever Cringe Lords I was watching unironically at the time, because I only think of Gears of Woke when I think of the bitching about Gears 5. I don't even recall discourse, I was out of it. Here you go. There you go, Cone. Dark Souls 1 to 3 is on 360 and PS3 originally. Yeah, well, the original ones, yeah, I played the port then, because I played the PC. I've only played Soul games on PC. It's just funny to think about their origins. I thought 3 wasn't until PS4. I don't know. I haven't kept up with console antics in so long. I do not know timelines beyond the beyond like the middle of the Xbox 360 generation. 3 was on 360. It got ported to 4. I mean, 2017 is when Dark Souls released, right? Dark Souls 3. So, yeah, sounds about right. That would be when, like, the PS4 was still the dominant generation. Wasn't it after Bloodborne, though? Yeah. It indeed was. There we go. Did it twice. Now we can try the new one. Is a veil off? Yeah. Gotcha. You still have a copy of it on the Xbox 360? Yeah, like, honestly, 2017 sounds about right when PS4 was the current generation and they were doing backport and they were doing stuff like a generation behind as well. The same way we still have like PS4 stuff existing, right? It's like the backlog. It's like the overall timeline. That sounds about right. Off of the slashes, you get a wall bounce, veil off, which lets you ABC. Gotcha. The wall bounce is what enables that. Okay. No! Close. I might be wrong. Go check it now. You don't have time at you don't have to time it all because it's just massive. Gotcha. No, I am wrong. I see. Too high. DS3 was not on P360 and PS3. Ah. Too high. Dang it, I'm like not delaying it fast enough at all. I have DS1 and 2 on the 360, and you have DS3 on PC. Gotcha. That's way too high. I'm flinching. What about on the 720? This will be Xbox 360 in 2015. Okay, well, right idea. I just missed the C. Okay. The console we should have gotten versus the 1. They just said a 1. Silly. Give Yuzu a 720 command grab? No, I don't want to do 720s. My favorite quote from people being stupid in console wars is called the Xbox 360 because you turn 360 degrees around and walk away. You got baited by a troll comment, yeah. That comment is eternal, but I remember that popping up on 4chan, man. Gamer got baited by the ultimate bait statement. That is the original, what the kids would call rage bait. Back in my day, we called that trolling. Yeah, the 360 turn around, walk away is a classic. What made you decide to make a Discord server? Normally I wouldn't have bothered, Rice, but quite literally I had multiple people ask me about it, so I said, okay, there's interest, let's make it. Normally I wouldn't bother, but when people are literally asking, because I know Chris asked, Maury asked, I had some other of the Grand Blue people ask me because I've been doing uni stuff, but they still wanted to like tag along, that sort of thing. Hitpoint asked, yeah. So I had enough people ask where I just said, I'm gonna make it. I'll just make it. Not that big of a deal, right? Just a small, yeah, no. It would be easier to send links. Send links, keep track of schedules. Because normally I've been posting stuff on Twitter for like scheduling shenanigans. Chat not being broken, ideally, yeah. I don't know, and if, for whatever reason, if Twitch goes down, I can at least have like a backup area for like, okay, crap. I can post my crazy screenshots. Amazing. It's just that we have enough people in the community that asked is basically like the first idea. The cone copy fest is real. Like, I'm gonna be a bit serious about moderation on it, like in the sense of like, I'm not gonna be like, if arguments happen, I'm probably just gonna be like very, you know, on top of it sort of thing. It helps that we've fostered like a chill community sort of thing, but like unironically, if stuff happens, I'm just gonna be pretty much like breaking it down immediately. I ain't no Discord moderator 24/7 watching the server, but if I see a problem, I'm just gonna kill it, to be honest. That sort of thing. Keep the community chill. Let me know if I'm posting something that's too offensive. I would just err on the side of caution, to be honest. I'd probably just gonna make like an additional rule and like not talk about controversial stuff in the first place either, to be honest with you. It's the same rule I'd have over here. It's like, we can take it like, we can take it piece by piece, but like, you know, discussing something like politics, there's like 20 million different places to talk about politics, let's be real, right? That sort of thing. Versus just like a chill community server. Don't really need to worry about it too hard. Like, if you've ever been in Sheepcord, Rice, like if you've ever been in Sheepcord, the general vibe that I have with Sheepcord is basically my idea of people just chilling. I'll do my job and abuse people at a slight inconvenience based. Truly moderator that deserves all the moderator powers. It's just more on meme posting. Sheepcord is the Anila character Discord. Like, you know how, like, you see how it says like Sheep Gaming and Live Anila Reaction? Anila was the character that I played in Granblue, and I made the character Discord for her as well. Yeah, the Granblue side of things. I would just call it Sheepcord because she's a sheep girl. The character Discord is very chill, and I would like to keep that same vibe where it's chill but helpful and just like people chilling out, right? I haven't had any major issues on that server. The most that happens is like a bot randomly spamming the channel. A bot randomly spams the channel and I gotta like, you know, ban it. That's the worst that's happened in that server. So that is the vibe I want to keep with it. And if there are any like people causing issues, I'm probably just gonna be very harsh on it to keep that vibe. Like harsh on people being argumentative, frankly, even being like argumentative, right? Those sort of things can be like discussed in DMs if it comes down to it. And if it's like still consistently happening, I'm just gonna ban and move on. Basically the same, like, you know how I have the same vibe on my stream here where it's chill, like people can get heated, obviously. That's like, I'm not gonna say don't be heated, forehead. It happens. But like the general idea of my stream is what I want to apply to that Discord in terms of like community, peace and love. Yeah, it's like there are plenty of places to get mad at, and I don't want the server to be just a whole group of people being mad at each other. I'm kind of sick of those servers. Don't you tell me to not be heated. It's just not the same vibe I'm going for, right? It's really just not going. But yeah, the point is, you'll just be chill. You ran in the juice route. Screw you for telling me to not be angry. Yeah, exactly. I'll make sure to post tame memes. Yeah, at least for this server, I would just edge on the like the side of caution with it. Just, you know, depending on like how this grows, like I know it's like a small server now, but like depending on how we want to grow, the community could like grow around Discord. It's like it's a real strategy to grow a Discord server, that sort of thing, right? 71 hit combos are disgusting. Yeah, you found juice root. I saw you found the juice root. That sort of thing. 71 hit combos was, yeah, 71 hit combos are pretty average. I was gonna say that sounds pretty average. Smile. Guys, I don't know what to do with this. What do you mean? With what? What is this? No! I had it. A friend at a chemical lab sent me 890 milligrams of capsaicin and said have fun. Why did he give you... He gave you spice. He gave you some spice? Okay. Have fun. Should I prank a friend? You could do one of them spicy pranks, yeah, like if you bake it into like a cookie or something, you could like make a really spicy cookie and piss someone off. He just really said, yes, go do, just go make something incredibly spicy. Put it in your boss's coffee. Yeah, your boss's coffee. Yeah, whoever you don't like gets that. I would be able to eat the cookie without issue. Okay, the next time I get 890 milligrams of capsaicin, I'll put it in your put it in a cookie for you, Cone. Mix it into the coffee grounds. Oh gosh. Just don't let it be traced back to you and there's no problem. Yeah, just keep your fingerprints off. I refuse to believe it. I refuse to believe it. It's Stockholm Syndrome, obviously. In this economy, you have to trick yourself to liking your job, but real talk though, you're probably good. I was slamming it. We did the combo though, we did the combo. I'm a cook and the work atmosphere is super chill. Honestly, if you're like in a smaller restaurant, depending on like foot traffic, it may not be the worst. It may not be the biggest thing ever. If you're like in McDonald's cooking and you're forced to like have like a really stingy middle manager, that sounds like hell. But if you're like in like a smaller restaurant where the foot traffic is like average, or you're not getting micromanaged by like a bad middle manager, it's actually not too, I can see it. Yeah, I see it. Like, yeah, the biggest issue about like doing those food jobs is definitely like the level of management, right? Depending, like, it depends. Sometimes you unfortunately need that level of management depending on like your coworkers. There are people that need that level of management. It's very aggravating when you're like, you don't need that level of management, but others do, so you're kind of like forced to deal with it. It's a very aggravating position to be in. But if you're like at a spot where everyone can like, you know, actually manage themselves and just like do their jobs without getting slapped in the ass every 5 seconds to do their job, like, it's a nice environment. It really is. She would take an hour-long breaks while complaining if our 15 minutes breaks became 16 minutes. Yeah, exactly. Rules for thee, but not for me. Always, always, always. Always and forever. I'm gonna start the ritual to start summoning Mika before the 2-hour mark rolls around. Mika will probably drop by, assuming he's not doing anything for the weekend, right? We'll see. I remember my first day during training, she was my trainer, and the last duty of the day was for me to sweep the stock room to let her know before I go. I hope that, yeah. I'm presuming we're getting more follow-up to the story. After I finished, I asked the other employee where she was. It turns out she had left without telling anyone and went to get lunch. Oh, that's a bad sign, yeah. That's such a bad sign, she said. Well, just let me know, but then, oh, actually, I went to lunch without you telling. Silly. There we go. I mistimed it, but yeah, whatever. I'm not too worried about it. I just need to prepare 4 goat hearts to complete this ritual. Bro's going Cult of Lamb style on us. After an hour of waiting, I told her I'm done, and as I go to get my stuff from a locker, I hear, oh my gosh, she actually took an hour to sweep 1 room. Yeah, day 1 figuring stuff. Yeah, it's silly. That's so silly. Yeah, deserved. It took all my willpower to stop me from walling over to her, grabbing her, and shoving into the grease fat. Great restraint. Yeah, great restraint. I hate those type of managers too, I don't blame you. The only reason that you're even getting a modicum of respect is because my paycheck depends on it. Aggravating. Getting fired because of violence is not the way to go, I know from experience. Yeah. Honestly. The real answer is that the long-term effects of it do not outlast it. And I don't want a criminal record. Yeah, exactly. It's only a criminal record if they press charges, I guess, but chances are they will. I got away with getting fired. I suppose so, yeah. It's better than something on your record. I complained to the owner, shoved in the footage, and she was immediately just put on watch. Amazing. Amazing. There we go, that's a full hit. Easy, yeah, easy to time that one. Oh crap. We were in the experts now, oh no. Oh gosh, we're in the expert. Oh no. At Cone, we've made it out of the baby realm. I basically become instant friends with everyone else after that because they all hated our guts. Yeah, exactly. Hating your job, yeah, like a certain person at your job so much, you just like instantly befriend everyone else. Like, I hate her too. Wow, we should get along. I can only stand my job because I do what I'm getting paid to do and I ignore everything else that goes on around me. Those kind of jobs you can like, yeah, those kind of jobs you can like filter out, right? That sort of thing, but still could be a bit of a pain in the butt. What's up, Land Vein Truther? You caught us yapping about jobs, the forbidden J word. Yeah, the stream is millennial enough to be talking about employment. But I hope you've been having a good evening so far. That combo? Yeah, welcome to the real Yuzu endgame hit point. Oh, jobs? I have one of those. You'll fit right in. You'll fit right in then, Land Vein. Yeah, but speaking of employment, we've made a new Discord server for all of our Greg Time shenanigans. We had a couple people ask about the Discord, so I finally got around to making one for anyone interested in joining. We had some people requested over time, and I'll build more functionality into it for now. I'll build more functionality into it over time with roles and all that shenanigans, but just like as a hub to, like, you know, collect all of us and post my stream stuff. I'll be hosting it over there now. I'll probably still do Twitter posts for my scheduling as well, but really on the Twitter side of things, I don't do too much on Twitter. I'm very inactive on Twitter, and it shows. I don't really care for the platform. I much prefer a platform like Discord. Just seems easier to use. Now with that attitude, I'll never be able to hit a combo that long. It's like, the thing about this combo is that it's all just a piece. It is literally just all the pieces of what I've been doing, plus some extra like advanced Yuzu stuff. Like in this, like in this case, it's like the stance holding that we practice. Newbie role plebs like me. That sort of thing. But like, this used to look intimidating to me when I first looked at it, I won't lie, but now that I have some experience, I see how it all weaves together now. Like, it's gonna take some time to get used to. Like, I already see the area I'm gonna struggle with, to be honest with you. Like, that part in the middle, starting with like, where it starts with like dash C up here into like this aerial stuff is like the new stuff. But then at some point, it's not too bad. It's, I see the vision. I see the vision. I'm intimidated secondhand. This is why, honestly, this is why I've been practicing the combo trials, right? If nothing else, just getting the confidence to like look at this and not get immediately intimidated is kind of its own value. It's like, okay, there's a lot to struggle on here, but I don't feel like I'm completely lost. It really does help. It really does help to learn these things. Otherwise, we chillin'. And then jump can, okay, yeah. I'm supposed to get, oh, I get 2 hits, that's why. Chester. Ooh, this is gonna be rough. Yeah, this is gonna be rough. I see the vision though, I see the vision. I think I'm gonna play something else for a while, some chill gaming to avoid potential tilt. Yeah, you said you did like a lot of practice on your own, right? No worries, no worries. You did your time. You did your time. Let's watch the demo. Okay, let's watch it again, because I feel like I didn't do much. Mind all that lab neons to take a break. Yeah, exactly. Wait, you know what I need to do is I need to take my boots off. Hold up, let me take, I don't know why I've been sitting at my desk with my boots on. Let me go put those away. We're in the real mines now. My fly's down. There we go. There we go. Let me just take these boots off and we'll be good. Just leave them over here for now. Not that big a deal. Yeehaw. We're gonna yeet our haws out here. Release the hounds. I still got my socks on. 4 hours a day, 4 hours yesterday, and yesterday I also got 4 games of ranked completed. Yeah, played a lot, did a lot. Good stuff, gamer, good stuff. Oh, chair snag. Time to readjust the carpet, as per usual. Here we go. Come on. There we go. There we go. Got it all. Okay, we're in. I would usually chill doing more lab slop while I wait, but I think Minecraft is calling my name. Yeah, don't ignore the other games when you're playing these sort of things, right? If you want to play something else, play something else. That's always my recommendation. You can put in the time, right? But you don't want to burn out, as per usual. You want to play something else, just play something else. It's, I feel like that's the best way to approach it. Minecraft sounds fun. I've been playing Marvel Rivals with some friends. Like that sort of thing. Okay. So many moves I need to do. Oh crap. Additional aerial D and release. That cuts the recovery. Yeah, so like that move at the end there, the additional aerial press D cuts the recovery so that I can do a dash B follow-up. Right, I'm pretty sure that's what enables this. Yeah, I see it. That enabled the, yeah, it cut the recovery time, so it enabled dash B. I saw that, okay. So it's just getting, yeah, current goal is just getting accustomed to doing the dash C part. Okay, yeah, this is gonna be this thing I'm gonna be stuck on the most, that like little middle part. I should just practice that in the middle. Just practice that thing in the middle. So, hold, don't cancel it. Yeah, we're not canceling it. Because the hold into the release. So if I'm holding it, if we're holding it, we're already holding A, we go to D, then release, like, yeah, look at, it releases both at the same time. Yeah. Okay. Like that sort of, yeah. This fluid movement is what we need to aim for, right? Interesting, interesting. Okay. Okay. So yeah, that dash C. That dash C is gonna haunt me. I need to like just go in the. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a screenshot of this entire thing. I'm gonna take a screenshot and we're gonna practice this part on the side. There we go. Open file. Yeah, because what I'm gonna do, the idea for breaking this down is that I'm gonna struggle doing that follow-up part on the dash C. So I just need to practice that dash C part specifically. Here we go. Put that over there. Perfect. And then we're just gonna practice the dash C part. So hold A, hit C, A, C, A, C, B, 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 D, A, C, B, D, A, C, B, D is what we're gonna do for that. Does not work in corner? Yeah, that's fine. We'll just reset it. We'll just reset, or we can even like, it needs to start close because of like how the combo goes. Like where you're gonna be at after the, like where the dash C needs to happen. But yeah, we'll just like start it and go like this way, right? I can just reset it. So ACDB, ACDB, ACDB is what I need to be doing. And like hold A. So hold A, B. Hold A is a little awkward, I'm not gonna lie. Can I like hold? I'm curious if it will let me hold D from there. I guess it's a little rough to do that transition. The idea is that I'm doing 3 aerial attacks, so it's like a rough window to also plink it. Because I need to... Yeah. So in that case, I have to use my ring finger to hit that then, the way this is set up. So it'd be hold. And then... Yeah. Yeah, that's the idea. Hold C, and then like, yeah, well, it's in the middle of that. That's when I would do the, well, it's in the middle of that. That is when I would, let go. Well, it's not chain shift. Let me go to 0 meter so I don't chain shift by accident for now. Just don't worry about building that. Where is it? EX gauge, default. Yeah, there we go. Okay, okay. Okay. So, yeah, it's a... Wait, no, it has to be the other thing. EX... default. Like, so... Yeah. There, so I don't have, like, an immediate chain shift. Okay, so... A, C, B, D. This is, like, a new pattern. Yeah, it's a new pattern. Oh. Oh, okay. Hold up. I'm gonna be stuck on this one for a while. I'm gonna be stuck on this one for a while. So, hold this. Okay, yeah. We're not, the body is not listening. We were in one of these scenarios, okay. It's been a second since I had one of these, but it's a good skill. This is a skill I'm gonna be needing to get down for Yuzu anyway, right? So... because it's already like the struggle point of making sure like I reset in between each move. So like if I'm gonna do a 6C, I have to like reset into that, right? I can't just like do immediately after. Yeah. Maybe I can, but like I'm also gonna be holding. Okay, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Just remember to let go of A, D. Like in the middle of that, press D and release A. Or just let go of both at the same time. Like, yeah, it's just, we can hold D at the same time. So hold. Shit. Okay, it's doable. Yeah, it's doable. The cancel effectively let me get into the shortest buffer window for that. Oh gosh, this is really making my brain turn here. But I see the vision. I see the vision. So, general idea here to go down is we're gonna break it apart. It's like right about here is where the dash. I did a regular C into a random B. Okay. Dash C, J236A, hold into 6C 214. So 6C I can do the immediate cancel. Like that is easy. I don't have to reset on that point. This is like the cheatsy one in that I get to do that, right? It's cheating in the sense that I get to not have to reset. It'll register in this case properly. So that was one mental burden for this specific part that I don't need to overcompensate for. It's still the aerial part, but when I'm in the middle of that 214, I also have to do the D plink. D, yeah, while I'm holding A, plink on the D, release both, and then get ready for like the dash B buffer. Which should be like enough of a window to get that cash out of the 236 ABAC 236 AD. Okay. Oh, my brain's fried, but I see the vision. And then that was just right idea, too slow. Right idea, too slow. So the 214B was not going to catch in that case. Holy moly. It's doing like the wall bounce because of Okay. That's not the pickup point. This is the... That. Okay. Okay, we got that part. Now I just need to get ready to, when I'm in the middle of doing that, I need to get ready to AD a plink. Into like, into the immediate 6-6, yeah, the immediate 6-6B follow-up after. Oh goodness. Yeah, the immediate 6-6B follow-up is what I need to be doing. And that will enable... that. So... I didn't hold anything. Let's get 2C out of my mind. That's like too late for 2C. I didn't hit B on the correct timing. I didn't even go commit to the full thing. Okay. Yeah, I did not commit to the full thing there. I didn't... Yeah, I let go of A too early. It has to be like while I'm holding A, hold the let go of both. And then that enables the fastest recovery to do the dash B follow-up. Like that. Yeah, I get that full cash out. Okay. So, I'm gonna take my jacket off my seat. I learned my mistake from last time. Do not sit on your jacket while you're doing this or your butt will be on fire. Your butt will be on fire. Okay. Dang it. Not it. I let go in the middle of that way too early. Not technically work. That just came out as like a regular C. Dang it, I'm like getting like the regular C slash instead of like the specific 6C because I'm like not doing this. I'm thinking a little too hard about the follow up. It's a lot of things to juggle. I need to like spend time developing, just getting used to A hold. Like just this A hold is one of like the newer ones. I'm used to C hold, and I even get like because of like that long animation, it's pretty easy to plink over the D. It's like hardly a plink. It's kind of just transferring it. But doing it like on an A combo, like holding A right now is a little rough. Not impossible. It's not impossible. But, oh man. Okay. What we're gonna do is we'll reset it. What's it like look like on the combo? They'll end up on the same side as well. I can't neglect this side of it either. Oh yeah, even like in the middle of crunch time, I'm not doing it right. I see it though, I see it. Get the 2 hits. Okay. At the very least, doing a little practice on the side just giving me the idea. Let it do both hits. I got a little excited. Dang it. So 1, 2. I'm doing dash B in my head. Dang it, I can do it. I'm just getting excited. Like I'm so used to like dash B having to be instant. honestly. I just have to be ready. Let the dash C happen twice. It's like, I'll just have to consider it like a delay timing in my head. Consider it like a delay timing. Dang it. Okay, well, I let it happen that time and I defaulted to ABAC. That was not it. ACBD. ACBD. We're crossing some wires here. We're definitely crossing some wires, but it's... Okay, better. I held A that time. I got the 6C. I was just like a little slow on the 214 follow-up. I was just way too slow on the 214. That's fine. Not the end of the world. Getting stuck on the other thing. Oh. Keep it Greggin'. Yeah, we're pushing with it. It's like, it's all these pieces, like, the way I've been trying to do it is just like, slowly build up the pieces, right? Like, there are some pieces I have down better than others right now, right? It's like, I have like a better idea of how to be doing the dash cancel stuff that I was struggling with before. It's still like a work in progress, but I'm like improving on that. But now we're like also implementing skills with like, yeah, the hold on the A specifically. Like when I've been like holding, it's been like holding on D or like holding C. A feels weird. Cause like on my setup, I'm going like top left, bottom right, top right, bottom left. So it's an awkward cadence. It's not impossible, but I'm gonna need to practice it. It's like a new movement, so to speak. We'll see, right? We'll see. Okay. Just a lot to keep in mind. We'll get it though. I definitely feel like we'll get it. I just need to keep practicing. Oh no! At the right time. I didn't believe in the timing. This game got some hard-ass combos. I do think, to be fair with you, that Yuzu combos are a little up there when it comes to the comboing. Like, and this is like, technically like, entering challenge mode, sort of like combos. I think like the more practical ones are like down here for Yuzu. Guess it's the same difference. I guess it's the same difference in the practicality combos. Okay, gamer. Yeah, okay, never mind. Same difference, smile. Yeah, but either way, like, yeah, I mean, compared to like Granblue, yeah. I was searching for my character, I saw people talking about her being difficult to execute. Just in general, execution is a step up. I've had to put some serious time into execution, right? It's already been 2 hours? I just looked at my uptime on my stream and I just noticed it was 2 hours. Holy moly, chat. 6s are practical for everyone. Users are honestly not that much different than their 5s. Yeah, I mean, I just looked at like some of the details of the 6. It didn't seem that far off. There are some differences in like the timings and like the actual follow-ups, but like same difference, right? So I don't feel too bad doing these 5s right now. Damn though. Yeah, damn, we've been out here for a second. Let me change the music. I want something with a bit more oomph to it. Dark. Do we? I want to go. I really wish Kuan could 623C and follow up to 22TB, but I can't confirm. Would it make like the routing easier for you? It sounds like it'd make the routing easier, so obviously, yeah, it's sucky if you can't have it. Let's get it. Alright, Wangwan. Ah, it's more like it, baby. We need to lock in. Not go. It's just because it looks cinematic. Fair enough. Fair enough, gamer. Greg, do the combo yet? Yeah, we're working on a hit point. I was practicing a specific parts. Have you been playing Eugenics? Oh, have I been playing Eugenics? Let me show you my playtime. I ain't one of the I don't have the craziest one out there, but I have like a reasonable, like, yeah, 21.6 hours on Eugenics. I've been playing a good amount of it. I think I have nearly all the collars unlocked. I just need to like get the collar from the last act of the desert and I'll have it. I'm an addict to the game. Yeah, honestly. It's so good. Eugenics is like an awesome game. I've been loving it. I love Edmund. Yeah, I love Edmund as like a creator. So I'm glad it's popping off with him and Tyler. It's literally the perfect distance for a 2-2B. Oh, so you're kind of getting like baited by it too. He has a crazy mind and I'm here for it. He's got that old school game dev mind where he just does his own thing and I can respect it. He has his own style and he's gonna keep to it because I promise you, yeah, Eugenics art style is definitely a miss for a lot of people. If you ask them like how they feel about it, but it's still such a good game anyway. Reminds me of like Binding of Isaac when it first dropped, like how Binding of Isaac was perceived. Like it's so good, but I don't like the art style. It's like, oh well, Edmund's art style is Edmund's. I actually haven't seen that, mostly on Twitter, to be honest. Yeah, if you're not like Twitter brained, honestly, good for you, because that's where I mostly see it. You can do it on chain shift. Chain shift follow up. It looks kind of rough. Yeah, no, this combo's gonna take a second. There's like that middle part where it starts like the aerial 236A. Like this part is like is new, so I had to like go separate and practice that, and I'm still practicing it. Like this like ending part, dash B, is what I've been doing before, and like doing this up to like this dash C has been something I've been doing too. The only new stuff is like this stuff in the middle. I'm a big fan of the art. I like the art style too. It's very intentional and you can appreciate it, but like it can be off-putting for like a lot of people. It's fine by me. The art direction is intentional for a reason. I saw that samurai girl in Blaze Blue. Is there a samurai girl in Blaze Blue? Blaze Blue samurai girl. Makoto? No? Oh, definitely not Makoto. What the heck? Not Hakumen. That's a guy. Izanami's not a girl. This isn't a samurai. S has a big old sword. With CS. She's in BB tag. I'll check in with y'all again in another 30 minutes. Yurt. Izanami's a girl. No, I'm talking about Hakumen. Hakumen showed up as like the next one. Oh wait, Yuzu is in BB tag. Oh, I forgot she was in BB tag. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Yuzu and BB tag. I was thinking of like a Blaze Blue like series specific, but yeah, Yuzu is in. Yeah, Yuzu is in Blaze Blue tag. Yeah, it goes to show how much BB Tag I've played, right? I haven't played the series myself. I kind of forget she's in there. BB Tag isn't Blaze Blue. It has like BB Tag has a bunch of different characters from different series in it. It's a Blaze Blue entry that has Blaze Blue characters, but like Yuzu's case, she's an Under Night character, right? Yuzu's an Under Night character that showed up in a Blaze Blue game in that sense. That sort of thing. Yeah, she was a guest character over there. Yeah, and there's like a lot of guest characters, right? Like how Ruby, like the Ruby cast was in it as well, but they're like not necessarily like Blaze Blue characters, that sort of thing. But it's in the name. Yeah, it gets confusing, right? It gets confusing. Technically, I mean, if you want to be technical, you could put her in the same cast. It's just like it took me a second because it wasn't immediate. Yuzu herself is in the BB Tag game, though. Yes. Dang. Let's up the energy. It does not have the gameplay of BB games in the same way BBE doesn't. There's some offshoots in the series. Just got back from a ranked session, now my hands hurt. Well, your gift for going into ranked, Chris, is that we finally made a Discord server. I know you're one of the people that asked for it. We finally got around to making it. Yeah, for anyone interested in the Discord, we do have it available now. For anyone interested in seeing our shenanigans over time. I'll be posting stuff, yeah, in there as well, posting stream schedules, the usual Discord shenanigans. She looks so difficult with these inputs. Yeah, these inputs, they're like, they're nice in the sense that like you kind of build it up from the previous challenges, right? The previous challenges all kind of like build up to this. So like it's like yeah, in this case there's only like one part of it that's kind of like new to learn. In Tag you just mash A or B. Hey, yeah, exactly. Or B. Real Tag is not actually played that way. I'd imagine the end game of Tag has more technicality than that, but like, you know, it's funny. Nice. Yeah, the end game of Tag is, I'd imagine, is a bit more intense. I tried BB tagging combos in that game, feel whack. I'm sure you'll get used to it. That's why Tag games should not be your first fighting game experience, honestly. I'm probably not too interested in playing Tag games personally. They're fun to watch, I'll give you credit. They're definitely fun to watch. There's a lot of shit happening. But like, I don't know if I could ever get into a Tag game. I'm gonna chill for a second. I did a series of videos just trying to improve on the existing combo trials of Tag. Go for it. We love a good chill. We love a good chill, baby. Suya. Looking at you, 2XKO. Yeah, 2XKO being a Tag game from the get-go is wild. What we got? Holy, that's a lot of... That's 23 minutes. What's good? What's good, Suya? We just made a Discord server. Yeah, you caught it just in time. You caught us on the Discord, baby. Let me pull it up. There we go. Yeah, we got 23 minutes. Is there like a Yuzu section? I'll go to the Yuzu section for this. Yeah, there she is. There are improved combos for every combo trial in the game. Except for Fighter Z, because it's Dragon Ball. Everyone loves Dragon Ball. Yeah, everyone loves Dragon Ball. Bam, bam, bam. Zuba bomb. Except for Hakamon 5, since it's optimal and you can't do better. Fair enough. Holy air comboage. Holy air comboage. Let's go. It's so much easier on the execution of it. Yeah, I see what you mean. Azrael's still my favorite minor villain lore-wise. He looks sick. He's got that presence. Now you're asking for it. Superhuman war criminal cannibal. That's insane. Is there a... Oh, I see a Mika section. I'll do the Mika. In your own rating of 0 to 5, how difficult is Yuzu and Toonie? My perspective of Toonie is... I've played 2 characters in Toonie. I'm like still really new to Toonie. Uni in general, I have like 100 and... Like here, while we're still on this screen, let me show you. Yeah, I just clocked 150 hours in Toonie, so like I'm still... I wouldn't say I'm an absolute beginner, but like, you know, I'm still relatively new compared to like a lot of people. And I've only played 2 characters, Wagner and Yuzu. If I think Wagner's like a 1 out of 5, I think Yuzu would probably be like a 4.5. Yeah, like Batista is definitely the hardest in this game. Like I looked at Batista stuff, that's honestly insane what you have to do to make her work. Yuzu's like a step down from that, where it's still overall relatively harder. But it's like, honestly, it's just motion inputs. Motion inputs and delay timing. It's not like doing charge inputs. New uni game, old uni game. This is BB tag. Yeah, Blaze Blue tag. Cross tag battle, which had like what we were talking about in the chat earlier. This is like a crossover game. Yeah, it's a crossover game. And some of the uni characters are in the the crossover. Batista not being a charge character in tags what made me keep playing as long as I did. You gotta do Batista without the charge shenanigans. Yeah, like honestly, charge shenanigans are, in my opinion, a little harder to handle. The characters are mutilated. For the sake of like just having all the characters in the cast, they simplified the control scheme. Which for like a casual game isn't the end of the world. I don't know if the intention was meant to be casual from the beginning. I get the impression it's casual. I will not try Batista in uni. Smile. Yeah. okay, yeah, and BB tag. Yeah, that makes more sense. I was gonna say you're punking me. I know who you play, seriously. Crossover between Uni, Persona, Ruby, BlazBlue, and Senran Kagura. The cheese touch. The cheese touch. BB tag is definitely a turn off your brain, enjoy type of game. Yeah, for like, honestly, it fits the bill of just casual fun, right? This is not the type of game I would try to play competitively, even if I was like personally, I wouldn't play this competitively. But it just has like a, oh shit, it has all these cool characters in it. Senran Kagura Festival. It also had Blitzconf and Arcana Heart characters. Oh man, there was so many different series in this. Mika-chan. Additional missile. But yeah, we have like a lot. There's so many characters in here. What the heck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 uni characters. It's actually kind of insane. The tank. Yeah, the tank. It's just Akatsuki and Blitz tank. Arcana Hearts is just Heart, Akatsuki and Blitz tank, and Heart. Still, you had it in there, right? You still had it in there. Alright, let's go back to this. Yet no Guilty Gear. Honestly, that's what surprised me, that Guilty Gear didn't make it into that. Senran Kagura is just Satan, I mean Yumi. Satan. He said Satan. Wait. Sen and Kagura just getting one character in even. Don't worry guys, Guilty Gear and Blaze Blue is gonna be a thing in 2040. I think that would cause a civil war. That would unironically be like one of the bloodiest battlegrounds for the entire, like, both fandoms at this point. Because I know the Guilty Gear old heads don't like Strive. So getting like the Blaze Blue old heads involved too would actually just be a war. I feel like you're just like asking for trouble at that point. I would personally like to see it because it would be a cool series, but I can see why they would hesitate. Yeah. Ah, no! I blanked on what I needed to do. That was the D press and release. I think it'd be great if we got the Accent Core roster and BBCF roster as a versus game. You see, that would be an ideal, but given the popularity of Strive, let's be real, like a Strive variant character, I wouldn't be surprised if like the Strive variants of characters entered, even if it was like only visual, and that would probably be enough to start crap, let's be real. In ASW, there are two dev teams, Team Red makes GG teams, Team Blue makes Blaze Blue. Yeah, we're forming Team Purple. Yeah, now it's Team Purple. Orple. And don't forget to drink your water, chat. Don't forget to drink your water. At this point, I'm feeling thirsty. We're down to the next water bottle. It's been so cold recently. Gotta make sure. It's been cold, but then tomorrow's gonna be like 58 degrees, so it's gonna be nice. Enough about fighting games and Arxis. Hop on Demon Baby, Damon and X Baby. Yeah, I saw the trailer for that and I was just thinking this looks like dog shit. I'm sorry, but that game looked like utter dog shit. I don't see the vision. Daisuke's vision has gone out of this world because I don't see it. Don't be Bear Grylls and don't drink your own piss. If I'm drinking my own piss when I have like not even 10 seconds away from like fresh water, that's on me. It has Ragna the Not Edge. Ragna the Not Edge. Oh, Ragna the Not Edge sounds insane. The new Bubble Bobble's more peak than that game. Yeah, hop on Bubble Bobble. You know what I'd hop on is, what's that like, there's like that Goblin Peggle game. Goblin Peggle. Shoot, it was like a roguelike Goblin Peggle game. I would hop on that. Where is it? I can't remember the name. It was like literally like a roguelike where you played Peggle with a goblin. I need to find it now. Hold up. Now, sorry, we're going on a bit of a detour. I'm going on YouTube to find the Goblin Peggle game. Goblin Peggle. Peglin! Yes, Peglin! Yes, thank you. Peglin. Yeah, I'll hop on Peglin, unironically. If we're talking about like just random games to hop on, Peglin was fun. We're hopping on Peglin, chat. We're hopping on Peglin, and then we're hopping, yeah, Peggle and Goblin gets Peglin. Pegged? No, Peglin. Big difference. That second G not being there is doing a lot of work. Thank you, Side Defense Up, for it. The fact that it has a non-zero chance of being the only place we see Ragna and Ino anywhere is insanity. I kneel before Daisuke's vision. Yeah, truly, the crossover that you wanted will only be in this niche freaking RPG maker looking ass game. The only reason it's not fully RPG maker is because they changed the art style, but like it looks like it's gonna play like one. Truly. Oh my. I lost the stance, so it didn't get the recovery properly. This, yeah, that like additional depress and release is going to... Oh, it's gonna kill me. Because then I need to do it and then immediately think about doing the dash B follow-up. Dang it! Oh, that's gonna be rough. It's there, it's like almost there. I get that part, then doing like the dash B follow-up's really simple because then it's just the usual. It's just like the usual stuff. Like, yeah, like that. It's just like the final cash out. Okay. We can do it though. We can do it. We can do it. It's like right there. Just remember to do that and like put that in the muscle. If I get this in my muscle memory, that's like the last part of this combo that's tripped me up. Everything else after that will just be stuff I've done. No, I didn't release. I want to hit it. I'm gonna hit it. Or I'll die trying. Okay. Oh, hold up. Hold up. Oh, Chad, I felt that one in my wrist. Oh, crap. Okay, hold up. Give me a second. I got a little too excited, chat, and then I was reminded of how old I am. Okay, we're good. We're good. Just let it rest. Just let it rest. Okay, well, that's a good sign to start hosting the lobby, I think. Yeah, do we have any people interested in doing some lobby shenanigans tonight? Yay, nay? If we have some people interested, I'll get it rolling. I got hit point to start. You can start with me and hit point then. Enough playing around, hop on DNF Duel. DNF Duel is fun to play. I'm up for a few sets. Alright, let's start hosting then. Let's start hosting. I'm gonna sit out the first match or two though. I need to let my wrist rest, to be frank with y'all. I just felt like a cramp. That was not a good sign. Just give it a second. Here. We can let, if hit point and Melon are coming in hot, we can let them play. The DNF Duel does look fun. There's a lot of fun characters on it. There are a lot of fun characters on the game. I liked Kunoichi, I liked Loader, I liked Battle Mage, I liked the Zealot Man, the Crusader Man. I liked the Crusader Woman. They're both pretty cool. And then I liked Hitman. Hitman was like suave as hell. And there was like that one DLC chick, like the Reaper something chick or whatever. She was cool as hell too. That sort of thing. Oh, wait. Let me put in the pins now. Host in the lobby. Let me put in the pins. Keyword is Greg doing... You might have to boot up at some time. That's definitely the kind of game you're gonna have to like coordinate with other people to play, cause yeah, coordinating to play, cause it definitely causes some stuff. I've done enough work with Yuzu combos. This is usually the point I need to stop myself. It's like right there, we got like a little too excited. I think my wrist still needs to get used to doing 6-6 inputs, because I've gotten a little better at doing them, I won't lie, but at the same time, it feels like they're still adjusting, because like if I do too many of them, I start feeling it. That's fine, right? That's fine. I just need to, I need to get used to it. Oh, let me change the stream title as well. There we go. Change the title to say that we're hosting a lobby for people interested. I want to at least give my wrist a break. If the lobby dies down before I want to get off stream, I can like do some more combo shenanigans. I feel like my Yuzu is just still not gonna like do well in like ranked mode, and it's gonna show. I want to clean it up. I want to clean up some stuff. I really do. There are some like inputs that I'm just not getting on like a base level. Oops, I never posted over here. Oopsie. No, better late than never. Better late than never over here. I forgot to post. I knew I was forgetting a server. Stretch it out. I think... I don't know. I don't know what I think, chat. I don't know what to think anymore. I'm thinking about how I need to be doing that ACVD movement, personally. I'm like looking at my controller for it. Thank you. Roomba? Roomba. Booze. All right. Ever played King of Fighters, Greg? Nope. I've never played that series. I haven't played too many fighting games, to be real with you, Chris. I got into the genre relatively recently, and I'm more of a play, like, I've played some casually, like I played DNF Duel casually, and I played like some other stuff, but I haven't really, like, I really haven't played that many, like, truly played beyond like more than one sort of thing. That it really, like, I don't mind playing game. It's more of like a me thing in general. I don't really like investing time into a game unless I know I'm going to like play it long term sort of thing. Like with Granblue, I played, like, I was playing like the same schedule that I had for uni now was what I was doing with Granblue for like a long while, for like a good like year and a half, right? Because I really wanted to play that much before I got like a little tired of system mechanics, wham wham BC argument, right? And then for like uni's sake, because I'm that interested, that's kind of where I'm at with it right now. I'm putting about like 4 days in, but casually trying stuff. I never got into King of Fighters because, like, one of like my main things that I'm picky about, frankly, when I'm picking up a game is the connection. Like, both knowing if the connection's gonna be good, my tolerance for bad connection is actually pretty low because I came from like, I come from shooting games, okay? Telling me that someone has like 60 to 80 ping on a server sounds bad in my ears. Hearing like 60 to 80 ping and thinking, oh crap, this is gonna be a bad match, is kind of like in my blood for the simple sake of, like, you know, ping matters a lot more in FPS, and that's in that case, right, where the time to kill is basically instant. So I'm a little picky on like connection stuff, and I know King of Fighters has like, yeah, connections, like those sort of connections are pretty much not going to be on like that standard. Like I've loosened up for it, like where I can like personally I'll tolerate it up to like about 150 or so, like, which is like, you know, a bit bigger of a standard, but still, yeah, like saying 60 to 80 ping is a good day for you, it's like kind of like that difference. And then, you know, delay versus rollback, I can't do delay. Like if there's no rollback on it, GG's, I'm not playing it, I'm sorry. No rollback is a deal breaker. I can't play delay. It sounds like a pain in the butt. And then just like my usual thing, it's like I don't really buy games to like try them casually. I usually buy them with the intent of like playing them, right? Usually, unless they're like giga cheap and they're like I got it on a sale or something for like less than $10 or something, then it's like, okay, whatever, we'll try it. But like, I ain't that invested. For better or for worse, right? For the worse in the sense that my taste isn't that like expanded. Like I don't think I've ever seriously invested into a tag fighter, and partially because I don't want to. I'm not really too interested in playing a tag fighter conceptually, but like that also means I've never even like gave the genre a fair shot in that sense either. But you know, I just don't want to. I just don't want to. I'm very stubborn when it comes to like trying new things. I really am. Like Street Fighter, I spent an okay amount of time in Street Fighter because it's like, to me, it's the OG like fighting game. Respect your elders sort of like treatment. But even then, like I've barely played it compared to like, I think I've spent more time on Uni than I've spent on Street Fighter. Like unironically. Like, if I were to, like, look up how much hours I have in Street Fighter 6 right now. Street Fighter 6, 17 hours. Yeah, like, barely anything on Street Fighter 6. What the heck are we doing, kind of like hours? But, just in general, I don't really spend time on it. Let's see if my wrist is, let's see if the wrist is holding up now. Give it like a bit of a break. Like a 10-minute something break by the time I'm up again. My hands are so sweaty. I feel ya. I feel ya. The heating is up because we got gas, so my hands are sweatier. You got people over, yeah. Gotta just adapt, right? Just gotta adapt. Simply adapt, forehead. Hilda versus Hilda is one of the silliest matchups. Any mirror match is kind of silly, to be real with you. I'm not very fond of mirror matches. They're inevitable, and you're gonna have to do them for character matchups' sake, but they're very silly to play. It's just two women aura-ing each other for 3 minutes. Only 3 minutes? Bold of you to think it's only 3 minutes. These matches are gonna go on for a while, yeah. They speak in sweet. Ooh, mashing on plus. Bold man. Bold. Bold player. Ooh. Oh. I hate this. Brutal. The throat. I had to throw him. I want to do my combo under pressure for once in my life. I'll get it down eventually. Just gotta keep trying. It's always easy. This is definitely the easier said than done territory when it comes to doing it in the middle of a match. You have a clear idea what you want to do, but doing it, good luck. There we go. My turn. So frustrated? Just part of the grind, gamer. Half of the equation's doing it in lab, half the equation's doing it in game. And to feel that, not to be that beating yourself up for it. What the? 6. What the? I messed up. Everyone has a gimmick to get in or poke me out. That is the entire game balancing. If that didn't exist, a character like Hilda would be incredibly oppressive, and that's kind of like the learning curve for the character, no? The ability to keep out is a skill to be grinding as well, but at the end of the day, that's welcome to playing a zoner, to be honest. Even if you get your hits, that's the trade-off, yeah. You're not gonna get around that. Part of it's getting the confirmed. Oh, what the? Like, I thought I had a spot to consistently attack. Not consistently, but you have good opportunities to hold your opponent off. But like, saying they have counterplay, you're gonna get frustrated no matter what you're doing. It's like basically getting mad at the sky being blue is what it comes down to. Yeah, they have points to counterattack. Like, your job as the zoner is actually figuring out that counterpoint. That's kind of like the learning curve. What you can and can't do to keep people out. And it becomes like that geometry, so to speak, of like, how do I keep them out with these moves and their angles? Like, that's the learning curve, right? That can't be helped. You're gonna get frustrated no matter what. Knowing those gaps is not even character dependent, right? It's just more important. It's much more important for Hilda's sake than like other characters. You're not really gonna avoid that, gamer. And it's not about getting hits, it's about getting proper conversions, right? Straight hits don't matter if you like 10 paper cuts do not matter if you're getting like haymakered in the chest. If you're getting like haymakered in the face as like the trade-off. That's like part of the reason why we talk about hitting optimal combos is that every hit matters and that it's opportunity to get maximum damage or as close as you can. Otherwise, what's it matter that you gave the opponent 10 paper cuts? That's like the idea behind it. And then zoners especially typically don't have relatively don't have that same level of damage. I'm so close to hitting my full start in one of these matches, but I botched the pin job. It's part of the process. I'm botching. I promise you, I'm botching everything left and right. I messed up. I promise you, you're seeing the combos I'm doing right now are not the ones I'm doing in the combo mode. I'm kind of blanking on what needs to be done. Did I miss you crash out tonight, or did you not have it yet? I'm not gonna crash out on Uni. The only game I've crashed out in recent time was Marvel Rivals, and that's because of dipshit teammates. The usual crash out. There we go. I'm trying to be a bit more aggressive. I just have bad teammates and COD all the time. Yeah. Oh no! You have to. I had the right idea, dang it. I'm getting like a little better with it in the heat at the moment, but I had some okay conversions, so many teleports in this game. Welcome to a game like Uni, and the reason why zoners are not exactly the quote absolute strongest. The onus is on the zoner player to hold the opponent out properly, right? And knowing what these teleports are gonna do and how to properly deal with it, right? That's kind of like the trade-off for having some insane normals. Welcome to the trade-offs, right? I get 25 kills and they literally have 4 between all of them and we lose by 1 kill. I mean, it's Call of Duty at that point. I don't mind. Like in that same duty, like in that same realm, if people understood how casual Marvel Rivals is, it would be like, it should be a little more calm. But the issue is that the biggest egos I've seen in gaming, in like recent gaming, has been from like dipshit casual game Marvel Rivals. In the sense of like knowing when it's time to take a step back and like try something else. Like I'm not particularly bothered if someone wants to insta-lock a DPS. I do the same, frankly. But if I'm having a bad game, I know when it's a time to at least try and like do something else. But like in that same vein, like going 17 and 18 and causing issues for everyone because you don't want to adapt to the team comp is kind of like very silly. Like that is definitely one of the most annoying things of all time. Here we go. That's fine though. That's like that just kind of comes with any team game, to be honest. Team games are team games. That's why I'm not taking them too seriously. I'm enjoying the process of like playing with my friends, sort of thing. Ooh, cash out. Like zoning out. I'm getting lost in a trance here. Show me the games. Is the music set up properly? Yeah, we'll be going good. Run up through. I see Ogre. The swag man has entered the chat. He's going ham. The random select has decreed Ogre. Ogre on screen. I got one more set in me. Sounds good. Yeah, we've been chilling on tonight's lobby. The bomba. Ooh. Ooh. I have ADHD when it comes to fighting games. I can only play one character straight for so long. Once I learn more characters, I can stay longer. No worries, gamer. No worries, we chilling, right? We are being chilling. Good or alright, stand up. Random select Yuzu, you got it. There we go. That's not set on my foot. There we go. Let's not make them come. There we go. Okay. Do the chain shift. Okay. Cash it out better. Getting like a little bit over the cash outs. Please leave my toes alone. No, you keep backing up, I'm gonna keep sniping your toes. They ain't getting anywhere. There's no getting around the toe sniper. If you keep backing up on me, right? I've had my toes munched too, but you're gonna have to stand your ground, or crouch your ground, I guess. From downtown, the slammer. I don't know why I thought I was improving. I'm so bad as I was before all this labbing. Remember how it goes with improvement, gamer. It's not about your performance of the day. It's how you improve on the day-to-day. And if you're getting beaten up, that's just good time to go the next time you go on a lab to work on. It's the infinite process. Being concerned about the results, like in the moment, is basically how you're gonna actually not improve. It's all relative, right? That's what it comes down to. If you're struggling with execution in the heat of the moment, then frankly, the only thing is just to keep playing more matches in the heat of the moment, right? That sort of thing. It's a grind. It's a grind, and it's not going to be instant. I won't sugarcoat it, but instantaneous. Don't expect instant results, right? Not even like in whatchamacallit, day to day. Like, it took me about like a week and a half to even get sort of comfortable doing 4-2-1s in the lab, and I'm struggling to hit them in the middle of a match still, right? And that's like, we've been like on that Yuzu grind for like what, two something weeks now overall, something like that. 2, maybe 3 weeks overall, considering the days. Like, there's gonna be stuff you're gonna have to spend more time on. It's just how it goes, right? But like, heat of the moment, getting like optimals is just all a pretty slow process, honestly. You just can't be concerned about your day-to-day results. A bad day, a bad week, a bad month doesn't matter, and like as the time scale goes on longer and longer, the thing that's gonna get you is caring too much about the day-to-day. It really is. Like, it's easier said than done of just don't feel frustrated, forehead, but you really have to like put in your brain that this is a marathon. Like, I'm not saying this to be cheesy. I genuinely mean like the long-term like approach to this is what matters. Like, I couldn't tell you how many bad days I've been playing for like what 2 years now in this genre consistently. I can't tell you how many bad days I had. I'm not keeping track. It doesn't matter. The only time like you're gonna like stagnate is when you stop like willingly challenging yourself like this, no matter how frustrating it is. But like that frustration is what leads to improvement. Inevitable. It's an inevitable process. So you're gonna feel frustrated, obviously. I've felt my fair share of frustration on this alone, let alone just over like the past 2 years. Especially when you're starting out, right? Because like you're building the baseline. Building that baseline is probably gonna be simultaneously the hardest thing you're gonna do, and then at some point is gonna feel like a breeze, right? But you're just like cheating yourself out of that improvement if you just care about what happened on a Saturday, February 21st, 2026, sort of like looking at it, that sort of style. The end goal is the only thing that matters. The day-to-day becomes a lot less like worrisome in that case. It's important to like put in that effort, but like the results of it are irrelevant so much as did you put time into it. Some days are just gonna suck. like if you want to use my own stuff, like sure, I've slightly improved my ability to hit confirm, but the combos I'm doing today are still dog shit, to be real with you. Like in that case, I could be beating myself up really hard for saying, oh my gosh, I can hit like a really good combo in the lab, but like even when I have the optimal starter, I'm still dropping the 4-2-1. Like that sort of thinking doesn't help you. It really doesn't. You gotta learn to love the pain, because the pain is the opportunity to improve, right? Even if it's obvious. If it's obvious and you know what to do, then the only thing you gotta do is just keep practicing. It's actually simple, right? Like, you have the path to improvement laid in front of you. You really do. You just gotta trust the process. It's just getting too caught in the day-to-day is what gonna kill you. That's basically all I can tell you in this. It is kind of a trust me bro sort of thing, but it is the truth. This day being frustrating is going to be irrelevant to you in like a week, and then from a month from now, you're probably not even gonna remember this specific day. Like, to be honest, like, oh my gosh, I was so bad on my hit confirms on February 21st, 2026. Like, nah, it's a little silly, right? You got it. You do got it. But saying I'm not improving is quite literally the oxymoron of to never improve. You are improving. You're just not satisfied with the rate of improvement, and that's just different between everyone, right? You just gotta go at your own pace, whatever that may be, and doubly so because you're picking up the genre on top of picking up uni. My learning prod, like, yeah, this is like a point I would emphasize about not comparing yourself on improvement either, because at the end of the day, I'm learning uni too, specifically. I know how to play fighting games already. I put in that time to learn a fighting game, the genre, as well as learn Granblue. So like, I'm really only focused on the Uni 2 specifics. Like in this case, I'm worried about Uni, worried about Yuzu, and I'm worried about, you know, how Yuzu interacts with the cast. That's about my main two focuses. On top of, like, you know, system shenanigans and option selects, all that jazz. But the general fighting game concepts of understanding spacing, understanding tempo, understanding when it's my turn or not is a lot more intuitive in my system because I've spent 2 years on that, right? Versus someone like where you're new to the genre, you're not going to have that intuition. That's unfortunately or fortunately, I would dare say the fortunate thing is that it's your first time learning, so it's going to be slower. Getting to that baseline is never easy. It never is easy, right? But we've had this discussion before, right? You have to be patient with yourself. You've been playing on Leverless for like, hasn't even been a week of Leverless for you? Like a little under a week. You got it like on Monday, right? Like just to put this in perspective for you, you're dooming on like day 5. Like, and compare that to the people that have been playing this genre for decades, frankly, like the kids that grew up on this, or even to like, you know, characters like me that have been like, have some years behind it. I showed up on the 16th, so 5 days. Yes, 5 days. So 5 days in that case, right? And then compare that timeline to the people that have put in years and decades. Doesn't it feel like a little silly in that sense of like, you're not on that level? It's fine to not be on that level currently, but the process to getting that level is going to feel slow for a while, right? It's kind of just how it's gonna go. I'm not one to sugarcoat it, right? Building the fundamentals is probably the hardest part for someone getting into this genre. And I'm not gonna say my fundies are like 100% clean either, right? Like, there are still some gaps in my fundamental gameplay. Well, it is relatively strong. I still have stuff I struggle with, like properly spacing my moves, making sure that I'm not just randomly mashing because I want it to work, not so much because it's my turn to do so, that sort of thing. Like, I'm not completely clean on it myself. And then in Grand Blue Land, it's very easy to like get my toes too. I don't expect to be beating y'all, but I do expect to be better than the me I was yesterday, I suppose. But like, if it helps you to like, if this like mindset is unironically like beating you up like this, like do it week by week. Like your time scale has to like expand much bigger than day to day. Like this is too detailed, to be honest with you. For like improvement in the long term is focused on the longer time scales. It's like these day-to-days are not gonna hold up. GG's everyone. GG's gamer. Yeah, Melon said that was his last game. I'm gonna still watch. Yeah, just not gaming. Dang it. Like, am I gonna beat myself up that I just dropped my combo 4 times in a row? Like unironically, do you think I'm gonna beat myself up that I just dropped like combo 4 times? Like, I could, but what's the point? What is the point of just, yeah, like, the time scale in which you improve is very... You can't be saying like, oh, I did XYZ. It is a flow. You're gonna have good days, you're gonna have bad days. Comparing yourself on like a Thursday to Saturday, honestly, you're doing yourself a disservice. Like, unironically, you're too detailed on this. It really is detailed. And it's hard to explain until you're like in it for a month, but like this looks like a little ridiculous because of like your time scale invested, right? Like, this 5 days can mean like a lot because this is the most time you spent on it, but like, I'll tell you right now, this time scale is screwing you. Like, if you were stagnating on like the month to month, I'd be like, okay, let's clean it up, sure, but like, it's just showing inexperience, and the only real thing I can say is just trust me, bro. Dang it. Like, yeah, like that just trust me, bro, is like you're beating yourself up for too little right now. Is like, I don't know how else to explain this. It's just one of those things that's gonna like feel ridiculous. It's like, yeah, but it's ultimately like a novice trap of getting like caught in these details. It is very consistent. This happens in Grand Blue too. I've seen it happen in Grand Blue. It's like, I'm at X hours or X matches and I'm still not master. Like, okay, that's fine. And then like they're comparing themselves to like the dudes that have like over 30,000 matches, have like 10 bajillion hours. Like, it's kind of ridiculous, and like it just gets ridiculous. Like I hate to say it because it has like a bit of a negative connotation, but it is ridiculous. Yes, getting in masters will just be a bonus. It's like getting caught in ranked, getting caught in like improved, like getting caught in trying to get like an objective reading of something that is subjective is like basically. It's just nonsense, right? It is ultimately nonsense. The way to like arbitrate your emotions on this is just. Sorry, I'm like mid-match, so I'm like my thoughts are all jumbled because I'm trying to fight mid-match. Sorry, but it is a subjective field that you're trying to analyze objectively, right? At which point you're just asking for trouble, no? Like you're just asking for trouble at that point when you get to this like if you can't objectively say how you improve, that's fine. Like this is too worried about the minute details in a field where it's measured like on a much larger time scale. It's like, I don't know how to like say this, like in gym time, like if you're trying to improve like on like improving your bench press in the gym, you're not worried about your day. Like if you have like 2 bench days in 1 week or like arm days in 1 week, how you improve between those 2 days is irrelevant so much as like, are you improving on the weekly? Are you improving on the monthly? Like this time scale is not unique to uni or fighting games. It's just getting too caught in the details and demotivating yourself is a scrub trap. It really is. Like you're doing yourself a disservice. Like I don't know how else to say it. I really don't. Sorry, here, I'm trying to get my thoughts together because like this isn't the first time I've seen this happen, and it's not necessarily a uni thing. This is like any competitive space thing. Like anything where you want to see improvement, you can't be getting this level of minute with the details. You really can't. That's all I can really say. It is hard to explain without that time scale of like if you haven't invested that much time into something like that. It is just, you have to trust the process, and especially if you're coming off of like something you are comfortable with, and then suddenly you're just going into like new waters. Again, remember the perspective. You're in new waters. Don't forget what it means to like be in new waters. Like truly, did you like when you were playing RTS as a kid? Did you like measure your improvement like that? Truly, like be honest with me. Did you, or did you just have fun improving? Like that is what I'm trying to get at. Like, I promise you, kid you, maybe he was concerned about improving, but his time scale would not be like on the day-to-day. Oh crap, did I make sure that I microed my units properly today? Did I learn how to play this faction today? Like that sort of thing. You weren't that concerned with it, no? Right? You weren't, I promise you were not that concerned with it as a kid. Like, you're just having fun with it, right? Just have fun with it and don't sweat it on the day-to-day. Now, if you're stagnating on the month-to-month, yeah, that's when we talk. That's when we can talk, and that's fine. I tell you right now, I stagnated myself, and I needed someone to get me out of that rut. It was easier. Dang it. It was easier said than done when I got stuck in that rut, but that was like after playing for a year. Like unironically, after like I played for a year, that's when I got stuck in that rut. But like the general process of improvement is a byproduct of just having fun. It really is. I can't say I was, but I also don't remember back then very well. It's gonna be hazy, but like let's be honest here. Like, I don't think, if you've ever seen like how kids learn things that they really enjoy, improvement is like a secondary thing to them just enjoying themselves. Like unironically, they're just enjoying themselves. That's all it comes down to. So like that, like sure, improvement can be focused, and I'd still say, like I'd still say like improvement ultimately needs to be focused. So like you need to have a goal to work towards, but you're like, I wouldn't sweat it this hard. Like genuinely, like you're not trying to go pro immediately, right? You're not trying to win Evo. Don't do yourself this disservice. Like genuinely, this mentality only, I promise you right now, this mentality only makes sense if you're trying to go pro. Like, and I promise you, if you're picking up the genre like at this age and you're like not like 12 basically, going pro with it is not happening. Sorry to tell you, it's not happening, right? That sort of thing. And that's fine. You don't have to win Evo, but like this mentality is not matching what you're trying to do. And like that mismatched mentality is going to kill you. I can say I don't remember feeling frustrating like I do now. Yeah, exactly. Like the number one rule in improvement is have fun. If you're not having fun, you're not going to improve. And I'll give you a great example. I can use myself. I am so frustrated at Grand Blue's current state because of like system mechanics that even if I enjoy my character, I'm not going to improve much in Grand Blue because the current state of the video game pisses me off, okay? Like it genuinely, I've said my bit about Brave Counter in this. I'm not going to say it for the ultimately 20 millionth time, but like, I'm not going to improve in Grand Blue when I feel like this because I'm not having fun. Like, but on the flip side, even if I'm getting my ass kicked in Uni, I'm having fun because the system mechanics don't feel like lopsided, like incredibly stupid to handle. The shield is strong, but I don't feel like it's stupid. Like unironically. Like, it feels like strong, but it has counterplay, and it has real... Like, it has real counterplay and real consequences if it gets counterplayed. And that's cool. I am fine with that. So, but in that same vein, like, I'm having fun with it is the point, right? I'm having fun. And my improvement comes from having fun first and foremost. Am I being a bit more pointed on my improvement and how I want to improve? Yes, I can tell you like on my day-to-day what I've been trying to improve. Whether it's like inputs, trying to work on certain inputs, work on certain like combos, etc., that sort of thing, or just being more comfortable in the actual game day-to-day. But at the end of the day, I'm having fun first and foremost. I'm not that stressed about my improvement. I will inevitably get there, so enjoy the journey, right? Like, yeah, like, it can't be that, like, first and foremost, improvement is fun to go towards, but keyword fun. It really is keyword fun. Keyword fun. Sieg should have never been buffed. I agree. I hate Sieg. Sieg's probably, the balance, yeah, what they did to Sieg is incredibly stupid. I hate what they did to Sieg. Just straight up, okay? It is a stupid change. I think it's a terrible balancing change. I hate that they did it, and I can't get over it. I can't ignore it. I can't ignore it. So like in that case, I'm trying. This is what got me in Uni, right? This is what got me into Uni. Oh god. Oh yeah. But like, I need to stop after this and like collect my thoughts. It's a lot easier for me to collect my thoughts than I'm not at the point where I can easily play this game and have these sort of rants. Not on Yuzu. Sorry, there's a lot of chat messages. Give me a second to catch up on it. I'm like, my brain is all scrambled because this is a topic I hold dearly because I've lived it, right? Time out, baby. Yeah, we're not paying attention to time. Caught you on that. I don't have to approach at that point. There we go. Just keep the pressure up. That sort of thing. I lost my train of thought because I wanted to lock it in, but here, the point is, like, unironically, having fun with it is the fastest path to improvement, okay? Like, just unironically, it is the fastest path to improvement. There's no getting around it. Improvement is number one. Like, improvement could be number two, in my opinion, but improvement as, like, number one is going to feel like a job. And it's going to be frustrating, and I don't think that should be the main point for 99% of players. 99% of players should not be focused on improvement as their first and foremost goal. The first goal is just having fun with it. It really is. It really is. Just, improvement still needs to be, like, mapped out on the skills that you need to do. It is not a passive engagement. But it has to be like the second, yeah, play for fun first and foremost, yes. That sort of thing. Otherwise, that level of frustration is going to overtake the fun that you have for it. I won Evo, known winner of Evo Trivoni, real. Hashtag kill BP. Yeah, exactly. I'm over Brave Points, I'm over Siegfried, I'm over the stupid changes that have happened, right? There's a lot that I don't really care for in current Grand Blue, and it shows. I haven't played Grand Blue in a few days, hopped on, ran into Siegfried, ate his hydrogen bomb buffs, logged off. Yeah, exactly. I don't care for his stupid buffs right now either. I don't blame you. I really don't blame you for not liking those buffs. Sieg should have never been buffed. His JU nerf was needed. It was needed, but then who cares that his JU got nerfed when everything else got, when he got like some insane changes between his fireball and the 5U buffs, all that jazz. It's very stupid. I don't like it. It's just frustrating. Frustrating enough to the point I'm not going to engage with it, right? For my own sanity's sake. For my own sanity's sake, yeah, I'm not engaging with that. Juice Zoe already? She's already been juiced. Her L Dragon's shenanigans are no joke. The L Dragon changes are no joke, gamer. Probably still a step behind compared to some of the cast. She ain't no top tier, but I mean, her L Dragon pressure and space out is nothing to scoff at. The current balance of the game is not fun for me and Grand Blue. How long have you been going for? I was gonna make some food, then hop on uni for a couple games. I can go for a little longer tonight because it's a Saturday. Probably like another hour and a half or so. Yeah, like another hour and a half, and I can like do it. Play for fun, first and foremost, remove brave points, and give us the BBCF bomb. If we're gonna have like a tool that is used as a get off me tool, I want it like with like that little counterplay. It needs to be like once around, if like not once a match. Yeah, it's very silly. I would opt to even do it for once a match. I'm so sick of it. Whether that's good balancing or not, we'll see, but I don't make any promises. The teleport straight into... Yeah, the teleport straight into the aura, that was unfortunate. I like the bomb in BBCF because you can either use it to get off me too, or you can use it offensively in the overdrives. God, I wish it was that, like... It's a neat concept, right? You can use Brave Points aggressively and Grand Blue as well, we just have too much access to them. Yeah, the ability to access them is kind of just whack. Sneezing. Zubaba without Zubaba. Zubaba. Shit. Wrist is starting to flare again, though. Ubaba. Zubaba. When in doubt, Zubaba out. Shit.
It's Greg time.
Trevoni just subscribed with Prime. Get the TurboTax ad out of her.
Get the TurboTax ad out of here, yeah. Don't show us no taxes. Thank you, Shavoni. Thank you for the 8 months. Yeah, I'm gonna have to sit out some of these matches. My wrist is starting to hurt on me. Oh goodness, yeah, this is probably the I'm going to be spectating for the night. Zubaba. Chesto. That was the C. Chesto. The water. The 3D counter. I don't know if that was intentional, but it worked pretty well. Ooh, gamered back on him. Zipaban. Onegai Shimaus. The overhead finisher, yep. When in doubt, we hit that overhead. Random topic, but I placed an order for a car I'm interested in. Now I just gotta check the backup in case I can't afford it. Check the backup? Oh, you're like pre-ordering it, and depending on you don't know what the price tag is. Hooray! Hooray! We fish! We fish! There's two cars I'm interested in, but I'm leaning towards the one I ordered, basically. Yeah, definitely. You got a preference. Get that preference. What did I just watch? The end game of Yuzu. The end game of Yuzu. Talking about Waldstein damage. This is a trade-off for him being so slow. Yeah. That damage OP. Holy. Oh, that caught. Big ass grab range. He is technically a grappler, right? I know he's got some long reaching elbows, but he is considered a grappler. Yeah, command grab from downtown. The jump into the dash forward into the dodge? Oh, that was hot. The mid-air spot dodge, holy. I saw that. That was insane. That was good. That was a gamer moment, yeah. Caught midair. Here comes the 3K cash out. Oh, 3.4 basically. dead? Ooh. Comeback king. Wild Steve. The 2-1-4. That's the fake. Okay, that was hot. The fake jump in that he didn't commit to an attack, so he was able to get like the grab on the backdash. Wait, that was actually sick. That was actually sick. Yep. Empty jump. That was such a good call out. Yeah, the empty jump call out. That was good. Yeah. That was such like a good call out. Yeah, Waldstein grab range to like enforce that. And then the spot dodge from Walton. Holy, we got some gamers in here. Or not, the spot dodge from Shinoa, rather. Yeah, that's some gaming, man. That's some gaming. I can understand why people like Yuzu. The end game of her is very cool. Like, once you're comfortable with her inputs, she has so much that she can do, right? That's what interested me. Like, it's gonna take a second to get used to her inputs and then, like, her mechanics behind it, but, like, the end game of it is just so sick. It's so cool, right? It's just getting to that point's probably the struggle, because, yeah, my wrists say no. My wrists are telling me no right now. Like, unironically, this is like the second time my wrist is flared up. The second time it's flared up this stream, and then like the second stream this has happened where I had to like, I'm down to host the lobby when we got players here, but I don't think I can play for the rest of the night. It is out of commission. I've done my job. I can feel it flaring. But I think half of the flaring is just getting it accustomed to the movements, because I'm slowly building up some muscles for it, right? Building up the muscle group for it. You don't want to overextend when it feels like sore like this, but that's fine. It's what the wrist exercise is for, because you got a stick now. Yeah, exactly. I've been playing on stick for this. So doing like 6-6 like dash options, or 4-4 backdash, and then doing 4-2-1, all that, like, yeah, between that 4-2-1s, like just getting it used to doing that it's been a learning process. It's been a learning process, but one of like my biggest barriers, besides the obvious of needing to practice the execution, is making sure my wrist doesn't flare up. And I've noticed, like, for like the past week, as I've like practiced it more and more, my ability to do stuff without my wrist flaring up has gotten better. So part of it's just unironically practicing it, I think, but then the other part of it is just making sure I don't overextend myself. Oh, the call out. I was holding my breath. I really believed in the comeback. I believed in it. That was good, though. That was good. We're gonna say if Lolton hits that comeback again, it's about to pop off. That was about to be, yeah, that was about to be an insane pop off. That was a good match either way, though. That was really good from both players. Yeah, incredibly strong. Shot. All right. While we're sitting here, though, for anyone interested, we've made a new Discord for the community here. If you're interested, feel free to join. I'm gonna be posting. I'll be posting like stream announcements and all that jazz. But we've had enough people. We've had enough people talk about getting a Discord rolling. So it is my obligation to shill it. I should add it to the bot rotation, the bot command rotations. But yeah, we'll get this Discord rolling. I'll be posting like stream announcements over there. A new Discord. I don't know what you mean by new Discord. May contain cringe. Smile. But this is for specifically the stream. Yeah, this is just specifically stream Discord. We got it rolling over here now. I had a couple people asking, so now we got it. Yeah, I'm here for the cringe. Hell yeah. We got it rolling. Keep the community rolling outside of like just Twitch shenanigans, YouTube shenanigans. It's bare bones right now, but I plan on like it's just as easy to not contain, like gather everyone in like a Discord kind of server, right? Especially for posting like stream schedule shenanigans. I do it on Twitter typically. Well, I haven't done it for the past 2 weeks but Twitter outreach kind of sucks, to be honest. Twitter outreach sucks if you're not specifically trying to like rage bait someone. I'm gonna be real. So, in that case, the Discord is there, and we'll just keep it chill. Just keep it chill. An easy way to get stream pings, all that jazz. But I wanted to get it rolling because people asked. We asked. Ooh. Unfortunate. We shill though, we always shill. Yeah, as for the lobby, I'll probably host it for like another hour or so. Unless like, if it starts dying down, then I'll just close it. But like, if we still have activity, I'll host it for like another hour or so max. And go for like about the 5-hour mark. I personally just can't be playing. I want to play more, but my wrist is killing me. gently massaging this thing under the table. Feel like a voyeur in the background. Look at me spectating from afar with my binoculars. If you play more, your wrist will be at risk. Pretty much. When it flares like this, I shouldn't play. It's kind of lame to say, but it's the truth. I don't want to blow my wrists out. Namaste. Oh shit. There is no break. What? A double throw. What's good, Greg? What's up, Sneak? How you doing tonight? We're just chilling tonight with some lobby shenanigans at the end. I finally made it to the 5-1 combo trial on Yuzu, so I'm pretty happy about that, but my wrist hurts like hell right now, so I'm kind of just sitting in the back chilling. Yeah, the wrist is gone, I'll tell you that much. I'm good. Eating before fast. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. Get your food in while you still have that window. We chilling though. We chilling. Yep, I'm done. You played a lot today. Head point. It's a good stopping point. Lot to chew on for tonight, that's for sure. But you got a local in 7 hours. That is an early local. Wait, no, you said you're in Europe, right, Sneak? Sorry, yeah, European makes more sense. So it's like more of like an afternoon at that point. There's no break in attacks, and when there is, my attacks just get blocked. Part of getting your turn and getting hits against players when you're fighting people that aren't immediately going to like die is learning how throws and how certain actions will open up opponents. Trivoni is pretty turtly in that sense. He's not going to just randomly die, to be real with you. He's not going to like randomly die. I really don't like throws. Well, unfortunately, you're going to have to learn how to use them. There's no getting around using throws. You probably won't have to use them as frequently as you think, but throws are basically the core of how you're opening up your turtly opponents, right? And it's not just throw or nothing. It's just mostly what we're going to be doing is it's like showing that you're going to throw can let you also bait throws, and those baits will inevitably lead to you getting opening up the opponent. But if you're playing against an opponent like Trivoni, who's willing to turtle down, like I fought him in Grand Blue Land. He is incredibly turtly. So like I'll tell you, yeah, you have to get like a using stuff. You have to end up using other means to open up these type of opponents. It's not just going to be like poke and hope they die sort of thing, right? And that's like the next layer of fighting games, and that how to open up your opponent that just doesn't immediately die is admittedly getting into like a bit more of the intermediate side of stuff. But it's easy. There's like it's not as easy as just do this and open them, right? It is a more complex. It's a more complex subject than like I can give credit, to be honest with you. It's next layer. I'm not done with this layer. That's why I'd say don't worry about it too much right now, right? Like I said, we're trying to build layer by layer for you, and like making sure you're good on that end. It's just one of those things to keep in mind as like that's gonna be like the next thing to work on, right? Like in the same way, people will give me like a good uni match, like or like Yuzu gameplay, and like look at the end goal of what I'm doing. Even if I'm like still on like building the core fundamentals of Yuzu, it's good to like have this image in my mind. So in that same way, even if you're working on just trying to like convert your pokes and make sure you understand the spacing, they're not exactly like ideas that go against each other, right? Your focus can be on certain things. It certainly can be on focus, like on certain things, but like understanding that throws are like gonna have to be utilized to open turtles. Well, it may not be your focus for now. It's worth keeping that in the back of your mind. So when you eventually do like lock down certain concepts, that's like the next step isn't like, okay, what do I do now? It's more of like, okay, I was told I need to be doing throws next, and like how to utilize those is like the next step. So you're not just kind of like ever stuck in a I don't know what to do now. Ideally you avoid that I don't know how to improve anymore state of like I don't know what I should be working on. Like we can help you in that case, but like when these ideas pop up, I would keep it like on the sideline, because it's something you're eventually gonna have to address, right? Like for Yuzu's sake, I'm eventually gonna have to address that I need to be using 4-2-1 a lot more in my combos to like, you know, consistently take advantage of her movement. I'm eventually gonna have to address that I'm gonna have to do like dash B and dash C in her combos a lot more to get like the most value out of her hits. That sort of thing, right? This calls for a multi-day break at this point. I'm just playing and seeing nothing for it. I need a reset. This is personally why why I kind of like have days in between my streams occasionally, for that same reason. It doesn't have to be a 24/7, 4 hours a day sort of thing. I view it in weekly myself, right? Like if I'm doing stuff for about 16 hours to 20 hours a week because I'm streaming for about 4 to 5 hours, I'm engaging with the content for about 20 hours a week. 20 hours a week, 80 hours a month. On average, 80 times 12 is about 960 hours a year, right? Presuming I don't put in any other time. But you don't need to do it all day, every day, right? And it doesn't even need to be 4 hours. I wasn't streaming 4 hours when I started either, I promise you that, right? I was streaming, I think, for like 3. And even then, I think like 2.5 even to begin. At some point, I slowly moved it up. It depends on you as a person, but I do recommend that, yeah, you do have these like days in between to just do other stuff. Like in my case, that's what, yeah, 4 hours a day for the last 5 days. I would break it up, yeah. 5 days in a row, you're basically treating that as like a job at that point. This shouldn't be a job. It's a game first and foremost. You could be invested in the game. There's nothing wrong with investment, but don't going overkill and over, like literally, it's like the gym example again, right? It's how you can keep up from the week to week and the month to month. 5 days in a row, 4 hours a day, you're basically just did a part-time job. That 4 hours does not include I play with y'all in the room. Yeah, exactly. So like whatever time you like the extra like 2 or so hours in the room for today as well, right? That's like 6 hours. That's kind of insanity. It's the same reason why I try and pace myself during the week, right? Like I'm pacing myself during the week. I can have like a day like this where we're gonna go like a little longer engaging with it. That's fine. Like that sort of thing, right? Like it's okay to have like the day where you go a little harder, especially on the weekend. We're just chilling on a Saturday. But it's all about it all comes back to the idea of just tempering yourself. Unironically, just temper yourself. It sounds generic, like a generic advice, but it's probably the most important thing I can tell you. It really is. And then just not being too concerned about, did I improve, did I improve, did I improve? Like, ironically, it needs to be a focus, but it can't be like an obsession. There's a fine balance to this, and I can't give you a fine ratio. But when it borders on obsession, it's too much. But when you don't do enough, you're not invested, right? Unfortunately, a lot of people tend to go a little overboard. It's kind of like motivation versus discipline. Motivation will tell you that you need to be doing this like 4 to 6 hours a day, 5 days in a row. But then that motivation's gonna burn out like instantly, right? Like, just, this is like such an important lesson in life in general. I'm gonna be real with you. A lot of skills are not learned by just mashing your face on your keyboard or like spamming it, basically. Skills are learned over time, always. Unless you're like a Giga Prodigy for some reason, like you're like the exception as the Giga Prodigy, skills are not learned in a week. Like any skill that is not the equivalent of put the square in the square hole kind of skill is not built up in a week. Rome was not built in a day. It is consistent long-term effort. I can't emphasize it enough. It's consistent long-term effort. A hit point seeing tomorrow. A hit point seeing top 1 Hilda tomorrow. Any questions? Not particularly, to be honest with you. I'm not in the character matchup depth of it outside of how do I fight Hilda forehead. Like honestly, I could not give you good questions that are not just how do I approach smile. We're in beginner noob land of just getting accustomed to our buttons, to be real with you, Snake. There's not much I can really ask. It was aimed at hit point, but I get you. Oh, a hit point. I misread that. I'm getting tired, sorry. I see it now. But like, same thing in his case, I'm gonna be real. It's kind of just like... gonna be a very general question. I'm trying to think. He's a Hilda. Take the experience, whatever got you frustrated. I don't know what I don't know. I think a good question to consider is how does Hilda keep opponents from approaching effectively? Like, what is the baseline thinking for Hilda keeping opponents out? How does, what is her strength in keeping people out? How does she achieve that? Because, like, if you look at, like, Hilda gameplay, it's kind of just, like, using pokes, but, like, how that is achieved, like, what is that zoner mentality? It's probably worth dissecting. Like, I've kind of brought it up, of, like, it's, like, how your normals will interact with the space. I felt pain watching that. I'm playing my secondaries. That sort of thing. What's up, gamer? What's up, Vicarious? How you doing tonight? Personally, we're chilling. We got the lobby rolling. My day, negative infinity Yuzu. Negative infinity. We owe Yuzu lab sessions infinitely. Sure, I'll ask the send it. Hell yeah. Yeah, personally, I played Yuzu to the point of my wrist hurting right now, so I'm taking a step back, but we're having fun. I'm at a point where I'm just learning the basics, so I'm not worried about character-specific stuff. Yeah, like, character specifics is a bit rough. It's like... Judge a gamer on their secondary gameplay at your own risk. Oh yeah, it's you. Oh yeah, it's you. The Walled. Greg, want to see something? Sure, what do we got? What the? What? Is it lagging? What is this? What is this? Like a hitbox moment. Oh, hitbox moment. Oh, I see. That's the... yeah. He went over. Yeah, okay. It's that move. It took me a second, yeah. That's pretty cursed. That is pretty cursed, yeah. Yeah. Back to the proper screen. And now we need to show you my cursed one. What do we got? What the? Why did that not hit? No, that's actually, that's giga cursed, yeah, what the heck? Some cursed interactions. Not necessarily. I'm heading out. Probably won't show up for the next train. If I do, I won't be playing. Sounds good, Hit Point. You keep chill. You got it, gamer. We'll be back on Monday if you want to chill out either way. If not, no worries. The phone on. That was a good anti-air. No, good DP. I got like one more game in me before I hop off. The lobby's slowly getting smaller here, so we can start wrapping it up, right? It's fine. We could say like last rotation soon anyway. I bribed my dad with Shake Shack if he comes over and helps me with his new desk together tomorrow. Ooh, some Shake Shack does sound delicious. That does sound good. Just a juicy ass burger and and like a chocolate shake or something. Oof. The calories on that thing will be diabolical, but it's gonna taste delicious. So who cares? But I'd be able to put it together myself, but it's too heavy. Yeah, honestly, it's like the things you don't really think about with like desks, especially like bigger desks, is how much they weigh. Honestly, it's like a little ridiculous. Two-man jobs just to move the damn thing. Building it on your own's not too bad, but getting it to like the proper room. It's a huge standing desk, yeah, so you have like a lot of pieces. Oh goodness, yeah, just like make sure it's stable. I need a standing desk. I had to waddle it into my apartment. Penguin waddle of shame to get that shit into your own place. I also have a walking pad being delivered Monday. I really need to get a standing desk. Between like my job and then like my hobbies be at computer, like for the most part, I need to take advantage of like a standing desk setup. At least for like work, right? I can like have a work desk and then like a gaming desk sort of thing. I just need to Genuinely, I just need to figure that one out. The standing desk does sound like a nice boon to have. If nothing else, it's just your legs aren't going numb. I've unironically gained so much fucking weight because I've gotten like so sedentary in like the past couple of years. Want to see it? I can get the link. I'm probably like moving to like a larger plot of land and like a new house within like the next year or two, depending on like how plans form out. So I wouldn't really want to commit to these sort of things. It's more of a just keep it in mind thing for when it gets built up. Because it would be nice to have a standing desk in that case, where it's like officially like probably going to be like my last move for a while. Kind of like, it's been like an awkward period of moving for me and my family for like the last couple of years, but if we like secure this plot of land, it would be like the last thing to worry about, and that's where I can like really like invest in like some like top of the line stuff. That's what I got. Just looking at this thing looks heavy as hell, yeah. It's pretty nice though, yeah. You got the large 70. Oh yeah, 70 inches by 25. Yeah, it looks nice. Worth considering, yeah. It's worth considering. If you veil off, it fixes your grid. I don't know. Now I missed it, so now I need to look again. Yep. Oh, okay. Sweet. I think it's pretty rare that you would do it just for that, but theoretically you could. Yeah, just for that is probably not worth it, but for like the sake of here, like, yeah, here's a good veil off point, and oh, look at that, it fixed my grid. I see the value on it. I see the value. What the? Okay. Okay, bro. Hold this mix. What was that? I really said hold this mix. Holy. That was disrespectful. Damn, son. Hold this pogo mix. That was just I don't know how to describe that one, but damn, son. Damn, son. Where'd you get this?
セカンドクローズリバイ
Holy. Jump it, jump it. She's so floaty. Oh, the shield was mistimed. That was like a standing shield that caught that. Nice deep breath. Oh, didn't get the follow up. Ooh. That was unfortunate. I think that was like a kill after that, like one drop. Yeah, the 6-6C did not come out. That was unfortunate. Honestly, kind of fun. Might need to hit the lab after this. She looks fun. She unironically, it looks fun. She still has like that incredibly like potent C special, right? The fireball special. It's like plus a bajillion, plus 5 minimum. Just utter space coverage. Very floaty in free form. Put some crap in my hair. I need to give it like a good shower after this. Well, that was a weird trade. The toe sweeper, though. The toe sweep. What time is it? Yeah, we got like... Okay. Yeah, we got like a 20 minutes before I hard cap it off. 20 minutes makes me want to do last match cut off soon, so that we end it on like that timer. Kill? I don't think it's a kill. 5K. Ooh. The early throw. That was a good set of attacks, though. Jizz gamer. Held out well. I'll probably just say this is final rotation. Yeah, starting from this match, I'm gonna say final rotation. It should end. Final route. So from here, we'll end it out. Or final match even. Perfect. Whatever you want to do. The Walled. Mika versus Walled. The two big mechanical arm gamers. The Mika. The Mika from downtown. the Mika players here to make sure we end on a high note. Make sure that we end with the high note of Mika on screen. That was a safe setup. Opa! Oh. Oh. We're still in phone on mode.
Objectives. After completing this chapter, the students will be able to identify the ways to keep the environment clean. Changes like more discussing. People have to say their lives.
Ooh, the shield call out. The shield call out. Dead? Dead. Holy moly. The slam dunk super. That was brutal. Alright though. I'm gonna say, yeah. Final round on that. Okay. Fun stuff, fun stuff. But thank you for everyone that came by today. I appreciate y'all. Oh, oops, not what I wanted to do. I just wanted to put my stick in the back. There we go. Back here for a second. There we go, unplug it. But thank you for everyone that came in tonight. I appreciate y'all. Take care, Greg. Take care, Rice. IGGs, I'm being summoned to the Toxic Sex Pit. That is League of Legends. ARAM Mayhem. That sounds, well, yeah. That sounds painful. Alright, the GG's to everyone. GG's to everyone. Let's find a different raid stream for us to raid. What is a good stream happening right now to raid? GG's. Silent Hooper? Oh yeah, I've seen this name before. Wait, Shanoa? We got it then. Silent Hooper. Send it to Silent Hooper then. I recognize the name somewhere, so I followed them on Twitter. We'll go to Silent Hooper. But thank you for everyone that hung out today. Silent streaming. That's one of the, I think that's like one of the top 8 finalists from Frosty, right? Big Phonon Ogre player. Cool. Send it then. We will send it then. Thank you for everyone that's hung out then. I'll be back on Monday. Mostly Ogre nowadays. Yeah, here, the last Discord call out chill before I get off. We made a new Discord. I'll be posting my stream schedule and all that jazz over there just so that we have a focal point if you're interested. If not, no worries. Just people wanted it, so I made it. But we'll go over to Silent Hooper now. But until then, I'll be back on Monday for more gaming, more Yuzu shenanigans. Hopefully my wrist holds out longer this time. But until then, I hope you all have a great evening. Thank you for everyone that lurked, chatted, fought, subbed, followed, chilled. I appreciate you all. We'll be back for you Monday, but until then, you have a great evening. Peace. Then we get Twitch about 5 seconds to catch up. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's not what I wanted. This is actually like so bad right now for Phonon.